Ratio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthithar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global nih.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank Emblem. By upgrading the Tank Emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari 2 emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedap-kedip lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main God Lane setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas 2 hal penting dari patch ini untuk para God Laner. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk God Laner, dan hero God Laner apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game-nya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat itu pasti kemungkinan jungler kalian assassin. Masa kalian mau egois, blue buff-nya diambil, nggak mau dikasih ke jungler assassin kan? Gak mungkin kan. Nah, di Impure Rage ini kalian ngeakalin mana kalian. Di Impure Rage kalian bakal nerima balik 2% mana ya max kalian. Kayak contoh, gue pakai skill nih, terus ngehit atau nggak ngehit, pokoknya pakai skill bisa ngebalikin 2% max mana kalian. Tapi ada cooldown 5 detik. Ayo coba update Project Next hari ini ya. Tapi kalau menurut lo tips dari gua kurang relevan karena lo pemain role lain, tenang aja. Karena di next episode-nya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lain. Dan jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Kadera. Sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
modal gratis. Untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya, karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Coy bisa langganan sini di band. Hai, gua Sorizo. Selamat datang di Project Next. Explorer setelah ada patch bukan lagi cuma sekedar jago adu otot, karena kita juga harus memutar otak buat combination talent dengan emblem terbaiknya. Yuk tonton video ini agar lo bisa jadi explainer yang lebih hebat. Nah, sekarang kita coba kombinasi pertama nih. Dari yang gue pakai adalah Yuzong. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, yang gue pakai adalah Festival Blood. Yang ketiga, gue pakai Killing Spree. Jadi yang pertama kenapa gue pilih Agility adalah buat movement speed. Menurut gue Yuzong ini sangat butuh movement speed guys, karena ketika lo mengejar musuh, kayak speed lu lebih kenceng gitu lah dibanding mereka. Yang kedua kenapa gua pilih Festival Blood, karena buat lifesteal. Lihat ini gua belum ada item lifesteal, tapi gua tetap bisa dapat lifesteal guys. Yang ketiga kenapa gua pilih Killing Spree. Killing Spree ini tujuannya ketika lu bunuh musuh lu dapat lifesteal serta movement speed. ketika lu bunuh musuh. Ya pokoknya keras banget guys. Dan kenapa gua seneng banget? Karena yang dulunya gua di Factor cuma bisa Festival Blood, sekarang udah bisa pakai killing spree juga guys yang di assassin. Jadi kayak lu bisa combine gitu. Nah gitu guys. Sekarang kita coba kombinasi talent berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Joy. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Rupture. Yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Killing Spree. Nah, sekarang kita bakal coba langsung ke in-game-nya ya guys. Buat talent pertama, kenapa gue pakai Rupture? Ini sangat bagus banget guys, karena damage lu 5%, penetration lu bakal sakit buat ke musuh. Contohnya, lebih sakit guys, dibanding lu nggak pakai, ini lebih sakit. Dan yang kedua, gua pakai Bargain Hunter. Fungsi dari Bargain Hunter ini adalah ketika lu harga item lu bakal jadi lebih murah guys. Dari yang harga 100% lu beli di harga 95%. Contohnya ini ya, Genius One. Ini harga aslinya adalah 2000 jadi 1900 guys. Yang ketiga, gue pakai adalah Killing Spree. Fungsi dari Killing Spree ini, ketika lu bunuh musuh, lu mendapatkan 8% max HP dari musuh dan 15% movement speed selama 3 detik. Ini bagus banget guys, ketika lu dalam team fight yang gede, lu bisa survive. Ini sih OP banget sih guys. Ketika lu yang biasa cuma bisa pakai Bargain Hunter, sekarang lu bisa pakai bareng Killing Spree. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai nanti adalah hero Esmeralda. Itulah hero favorit gue juga. Yang pertama, talent yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Decisive Blast. Oke, kita langsung coba ke in-game ya guys. Yang pertama, talent Agility. Kenapa gue pakai Agility? Fungsinya tuh menambahkan 5% movement speed guys. Jadi ketika lu ngezoning atau nge-cover temen lu, itu sangat bagus guys. Lebih kenceng lah jalan lu. Dan dikomboin dengan skill 1 Esmeralda, lu lebih cepet lah buat lu kemana-mana gitu, move lu. Yang kedua, kenapa gua pakai Bargain Hunter? Esmeralda ini early-nya membutuhkan item yang lebih cepat guys. Jadi gua pakai Bargain Hunter biar lu bisa beli item lebih murah lah di awal. Yang ketiga, kenapa gua pakai Code 11? Ini ketika lu basic attack ada kayak efek ledakan gitu yang mengandung magic damage. Jadi ketika lu clear wave jauh lebih cepat dibanding yang lain guys. Contohnya kayak gini. Nih, tuh. Lebih cepat guys jadinya. Dengan ada stats baru nih gue makin suka sih main Esmeralda. Nah, dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling cocok ke gameplay gue sih Esmeralda ya, dengan talent Agility, Bargain Hunter, dan Decisive Blast. Nah, menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya. Karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Gimana nih para explainer? Udah siap main meta terbaru belum? Yuk langsung update ke Project Next dan cobain ya. Nah, buat kalian yang main role and XP, tenang aja. Karena di next episodenya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero meta di role lainnya. Jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Sorizo, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gua rasa killing spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gua. Kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gua itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gua. Hai, gue Super Ken. Selamat datang di Project Next. Kali ini gue mau ngasih beberapa rekomendasi kombinasi talent setelah update patch emblem nih. Dan gue yakin kalian bisa tiru ini biar rank kalian naik terus. Di sini gue akan bahas hal terpenting dari patch ini untuk pemain jungler nih. Nah, tonton sampai akhir ya guys. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai, hero andalan gue yaitu Fanny. Emblem yang pertama di hero Fanny gue pakai Rapture. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan physical penetration. Emblem yang kedua, gue pakai Master Assassin. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan damage di sekitar hero-nya untuk mendapatkan snowballing di early game. Emblem yang ketiga gue pakai Killing Spree. Emblem ini dapat memulihkan HP dan movement speed untuk bisa keluar dari team fight. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Kali ini gue mau pakai Lancelot. Kembali menggunakan Rapture sebagai talent pertama. Hal ini dimaksudkan untuk jungler typical damage dealer agar bisa dapat 5% damage penetration. Terus yang kedua gue pakai Season Hunter karena dengan talent ini bisa nambah 15% damage ke Lord atau Turtle. Dan untuk kill monster jungle juga lebih cepat. Dia dapat tambahan kira-kira 7%-an damage. Jadi untuk kejar objektif dalam game cocok banget. Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gue rasa Killing Spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gue. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya guys. Gue di sini pakai Fredrin. Untuk talent pertama bisa diisi oleh talent Agility yang memberikan extra movement speed 5% untuk bisa clearing minion jungle lebih cepat, dan mobilitas lebih cepat juga dalam setup objektif maupun ganking. Season Hunter akan memberikan benefit damage tambahan sebanyak 15% untuk objektif, baik itu turtle maupun lord. Untuk ke minion jungler, damage tambahan hanya berlaku setengahnya saja atau sekitar 7,5%. Conclusive Blast sendiri sebagai output damage tambahan yang mengambil keuntungan dari banyaknya HP hero yang kita gunakan sebanyak plus 7% dari total HP. Jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gue. Langsung praktekin aja ya guys. Dan jelas patch baru ini bikin kita makin seru mainnya, karena kita lebih bisa fleksibel dalam menyesuaikan ke hero yang kita pakai nantinya. Yuk langsung update Project Next dan cobain. Dan jangan lupa tonton juga episode tentang role lainnya guys. Jangan lupa share videonya. Gua Super Ken, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Don't you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this? Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here? Don't ya?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global nih.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank emblem. By upgrading the Tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter emblem. By upgrading the Fighter emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedapet di lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main God Lane setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas dua hal penting dari patch ini untuk para God Laner. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk God Laner, dan hero God Laner apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game-nya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat apa ya, ngepok gitu, karena kalau kita ngehit musuh nih, mereka dapat slow sama mereka nggak bisa ngepok balik gitu. Jadi kayak kalian di lane nggak bakal sering kepok. Terus yang Weapon Master itu kan nunggu dari item kan. Jadi dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game buat survive. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Di sini gue pakai hero 1-1. Rekomendasi dari gue yang pertama Swift, terus yang kedua Bergen Hunter, terus yang ketiga Weakness Finder. Oke, jadi emblem yang pertama kita kan ambil Swift kan tadi. Nah, di awal kita kayak udah berasa ada item tambahan satu, kayak knife nih, kan nambah 10% attack speed kan. Tapi tanpa kita harus beli knife-nya langsung, kita udah berasa kayak attack speed kita lumayan berasa lah gitu. Terus lagi buat 1-1 ya, dengan adanya Weakness Finder, kalian malah jadi lebih gampang kebuka. Nah, setiap kalian ngelempar skill 1 terus di combo sama pasif Weakness Finder, musuhnya kayak nggak bisa lari, kena slow, terus kena 3 kali stuck skill satunya, dia bisa nge-stun. Jadi kemungkinan otomatis terbukanya lebih besar gitu. Bergen Hunter karena kita bisa jadi lebih cepet jadiin item kita. Swift Crossbow di wave 2 mungkin udah bisa kebeli ya, karena ada emblem yang ini. Jadi kayak kalian di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya. Di sini kita pakai God Lane bertipe Magic, yaitu Harit. Kalian bisa ngambil yang Inspire. Terus yang selanjutnya Bergen Hunter, terus yang terakhir Impurage. Kita udah di in-game nih. Yang pertama kan Inspire yang ngebantu kalian nambah cooldown reduction. Jadi kalau sudah semisal kalian max emblem, terus kalian nambahin Inspire itu, kalian nggak perlu butuh yang namanya cooldown reduction lagi di item kalian. Jadi kayak beliin aja item yang paling mahal, Blood Wings contohnya, kayak gitu. Kita jelasin lagi di Impurage. Semisal nih kalian pakai Magic side lane, itu pasti kemungkinan jungler kalian assassin. Masa kalian mau egois, blue buff-nya diambil, nggak mau dikasih ke jungler assassin kan? Nggak mungkin kan? Nah, di Impurage ini kalian ngeakalin mana kalian. Di Impurage kalian bakal nerima balik 2% mana ya max kalian. Kayak contoh, gue pakai skill nih, terus ngehit atau nggak ngehit, pokoknya pakai skill bisa ngebalikin 2% max mana kalian. Tapi ada cooldown 5 detik. Ayo coba update Project Next hari ini ya. Tapi kalau menurut lo tips dari gua kurang relevan karena lo pemain role lain, tenang aja. Karena di next episode-nya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lain. Dan jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Kadera, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya. Karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Coy bisa langganan sini di band. Hai, gua Sorizo. Selamat datang di Project Next. Explorer setelah ada patch bukan lagi cuma sekedar jago adu otot. Karena kita juga harus memutar otak buat combination talent dengan emblem terbaiknya. Yuk tonton video ini agar lo bisa jadi explainer yang lebih hebat. Nah, sekarang kita coba kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Yuzong. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, yang gue pakai adalah Festival Blood. Yang ketiga, gue pakai Killing Spree. Jadi yang pertama kenapa gua pilih agility adalah buat movement speed. Menurut gua Yuzong ini sangat butuh movement speed guys, karena ketika lu mengejar musuh kayak speed lu lebih kenceng gitu lah dibanding mereka. Yang kedua kenapa gua pilih Festival Blood, karena buat lifesteal. Lihat ini gua belum ada item lifesteal, tapi gua tetap bisa dapat lifesteal guys. Yang ketiga kenapa gua pilih killing spree. Killing spree ini tujuannya ketika lu bunuh musuh lu dapat lifesteal serta movement speed. Ketika lu bunuh musuh, efeknya keras banget guys. Dan kenapa gua seneng banget, karena yang dulunya gua di Factor cuma bisa Festival Blood, sekarang udah bisa pakai killing spree juga guys yang di assassin. Jadi kayak lu bisa combine gitu. Nah gitu guys, sekarang kita coba kombinasi talent berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Joy. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Rupture. Yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Killing Spree. Nah, sekarang kita bakal coba langsung ke in-game-nya ya guys. Buat talent pertama, kenapa gue pakai Rupture? Ini sangat bagus banget guys, karena damage lu 5%, penetration lu bakal sakit buat ke musuh. Contohnya lebih sakit guys.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, jangan menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi
menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the thing. You that I'm focused. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all live, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Thank God it's Friday, and thank God it's another MPL Indonesia Season 12 action coming in your way with me, Sheffin, Mirko, and who's this?
It's a new boy on the desk. It's a guest caster. Who are you?
안녕하세요. 콜리우스입니다.
Okay.
It's good to be back, guys. Even though I'm like playing a different role right now, but I'm gonna accompany you at home.
Okay, it's another 2-match program coming in your way. It's actually Battle of the Blues today with Rebellion versus EVOS. These two teams are on two sides of the same coin. EVOS right now top 3 in the standings. Meanwhile, Rebellion is top 3, but in the bottom of the standings. They're 3rd and 7th in their respective positions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, though, before we get started on all the good news, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that MPL Indonesia Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented by our Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone, our official sponsor, Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, and our official gold partner, UBS Gold. And surely enough, Sheffin, we do have some more sponsors, don't we?
Ooh, a lot of sponsors coming in our way too. Our official broadcast, Max Stream, Tavares Sports and Video, and also our supplier, Minaski Indomaret. And
we also have Samsung, yeah. And don't forget that we're also supported by PBSI.
Wow. Rebellion versus EVOS. EVOS right now, they're standing quite nicely in the 3rd position, courtesy of the new WCG trio that's pretty much fresh in the MPL right now. It's the Battle of the Blue. Brands and WCG duo combination makes EVOS the bloodthirsty team.
Like the title of the match, I think the Battle of the Blue. Both of them have the pride to win this match, especially if we look at this data that Pride is number 3 highest average assist on the MPL Season 12 with 8.71 points. I think it's gonna be dangerous if Pride giving the favorite heroes like maybe the Kadita or even the Varamis.
It's not just Cry, it's not just Van Strong that's very performing in the season. Even like the previous mid duo that Brands have actually had a top 5. All of them, man. All of the mids in EVOS had top 5 in assists per game in MPL Indonesia Season 12. A lot of support for the King of Marksmen.
Just shows you how active they were. Just shows you how many team fights they want to look for in these skirmishes. And it just shows you that they are indeed a team fighting team. A team that really is very systematic in the way they approach these team fights as well. Always front to back.
But look at now, the roster will coming to the stage. This is EVOS at Rebellion Zion.
Rebellion Zion coming in your way. The Rebels is ready to take on the White Tigers.
Well. With Heist, be the gold laner. Later, he will even like the comfort zone to like picking, having some aggressive gameplay later.
And it's always like this when the Rebels make their way on the stage. Always flashy with their pose, but for EVO's Legends, they're staying with their 5-man lineup without Doma, despite his promotion to the MPL. Still entrusting the gold lane to the king of the marksmen. Ladies and gentlemen, the White Tigers, EVO's Legends!
Oh, EVO's Legends! They technically 3 times world champion of IESF, WCG, and also M1 World Series. Even though there's no one from M1 that's left in the roster, they're still a very strong in MPL Indonesia Season 12 and looking for that slot in M5 in Philippines, Manila.
Look at the EVO's fans. We're trying to support EVO's Legends to win this match. It's a really important match because it's already week 4, right? So they must win this match, especially on the battles of the blue.
We're gonna see the brains of each team. Coach Chico versus Coach Age, and of course, Caleb, the drafter from EVOS.
I think with Caleb's, I would say, entrance into the MPL with his promotion after so many successful championship runs in EVO's Icon, it really does show that his drafting prowess is something that you need to be worried about, especially for a team like Rebellion Zion, who don't have as deep of a hero pool compared to EVO's Legends. You better hope, if you are a Rebel yourself, that they have something in store for EVOS.
Yeah, because it's a new role for Caleb, right? It's drafter. Never have been a drafter before on the other's team. EVOS is the first to have the drafter itself. That's why we gonna see Caleb still effective during the draft on the first game or the second game later or even the third game.
We're gonna see the keys to victory here by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Forget about Grok. A bit harsh there, but explore pocket picks from Cars and Sway Low. Grok though, it's not very good in the hands of Cars. The previous game, a lot of unnecessary 1v1s that he takes every time he's playing on this hero. But the second one, Coleus.
Because provides space for Heist more and follows up his movements. I think it's really important to make Heist really comfortable during the farming, and later if he already got the items, it can carry the game.
Yeah, definitely, man. Heist Amor is a peculiar gold laner, I would say, because most of the time he's playing really, really well, but the team doesn't keep up with him, and this is why the keys of victory here is how the mid laner, the Sway Low, and LDTC keeps up with the movement of Heist Amor, but we're gonna see the keys to victory from EVOS.
Look at the first limit RBL mid duo heroes. I think it's really important because all the movement from the RBL team are from the mid lane, especially the mid laner and the roamer. It will help the Heist to like having the comfortable farming pattern. That's why it's really important to limit the mid laner.
Mid duo heroes, Mirko. Sway Low on this Yves. Yves has been nerfed real hard in this meta. Even in the last previous matches, yesterday Yves was not very good, I would say. A lot of the nerf already been... It's pretty evident, man. Like every time the Yves pulls up that real-world manipulation, it's not really that huge game changer in team fights. We're gonna see here the team head-to-head presented to you by Head and Shoulders.
Yep. With the average game duration from both of the team, I think 3 of us are agree. Both of them are really love to play the long game.
Yeah, it does seem like for both EVO's Legends and Rebellion Zion, they want to keep their game durations into, well, as much as they can into the early game, right? Early to mid is definitely where this EVO's Legends lineup strives. Maybe before, with Taz, Hijume, and Dreams, you can expect the game to always go to the later stage because they heavily rely on Brands. Brands becomes the playmaker, he becomes the carry. If he doesn't carry, or if he doesn't playmake, it's pretty much over. But now, with the WCG trio stepping in, you can really see that early to mid presence, and especially considering we've just gotten a few changes to the turtle, to the trio mid as well. The teams with better trio mid setups, the early to mid, will definitely be able to dictate the game and how it's paced and played.
And don't forget, because RBL love to like having the draft, winning the match up against the lane, especially on the XP lane or even the gold lane. Are we gonna see that RBL gonna play very aggressively like when they are facing Onyx before? Or this is gonna be a passive game?
I think one of the keys to victory for Rebellion Zion is just draft a good heroes from the side lanes, because as you can see, Cars on certain heroes he's very good, especially on that Paquito, and I think Age will prioritize the banning phase for this guy, but other than that, I don't see a lot of power heroes from this guy. Meanwhile, Heist Amor We can see like a lot of times he uses the Claude, uses the Beatrix. We know how good it is, but in this meta, man, Beatrix already been nerfed, kind of nerfed because Husk Claws, it's kind of adjusted, and for Beatrix, I would say it's a bad adjustment, and that's why I think it's preferably for him to prioritize the Claude.
Maybe the Claude just rises in priority, especially for Rebellion. But we're gonna get into the drafts for game number 1. Let's take a look at Highs again, right? Because you've been mentioning him quite a lot with the Beatrix, with the Claude, but I personally remember him for his wonderful Irithel plays back in Season 10 when they actually made it all the way to the playoffs. And he has always been a very flashy player in the gold lane. I think even with the changes, he should be able to fit in this meta quite well.
Especially that Irithel have been buffed on this on the last updates, that for the ultimate duration, yes, it's only 10 seconds now, but the cooldown is much shorter than the old Irithel. That's why are we gonna see that High's gonna use his Irithel, or he gonna use Cloud like Chevin mentioned before?
Not gonna lie, man, I don't think the 15 seconds to 10 seconds duration of the ultimate is that much of a factor for Irithel, because usually when you're fighting for 10 seconds, the fight it's already over, so your ultimate is kind of useless for the extra 5 seconds before this. So I'd say the cooldown reduction part is much more of a buff than the nerf on that duration. But we're going to see here the draft from Coach Ag and Coach Chico. And right away, the respect to Bronze, the respect to Vanstrong and Krite, especially with this Kadira, has been performing out of his mind on this pick of heroes.
There's one Swalo favorite heroes. It's Eve still open right now. Our Evos didn't let Rebellion to use the Eve. Or they gonna ban it, or they gonna let it free.
Ooh, interesting point that you bring out, Coleus. And we've talked about the Eve nerf, right? And another nerf that Eve had in this patch is the, it's not really a nerf, but the rapid push right now gives you a 35% slow reduction, I would say.
Yeah.
We're gonna see here the comment from the bench warmer of EVOS, Tilarski. Week number 1, Hijime and Dreams, out of 3 matches, they won 3. But suddenly Vanstrong becomes stronger than them. Oh, okay. I didn't really finish that. Can you finish that for me, Mirko?
Don't worry, man, I got you, man. But suddenly, Vanstrong became stronger than them and fit with their jungler, Sutsujin, a bit more. I think that's mainly why you need to rely on a full trio mid or a full lineup, right? If you just promote Vanstrong and play with Taz and Hijime, he might not be able to find that synchronization as fast as possible. Having a lineup like Evo's Icon, full lineup that can just be promoted right into the MPL is definitely a big W for Evo's Legends that they definitely utilize here with their WCG trio. But Rebellion, wow, prioritizing the Beatrix as a first pick. I'm not too sure about this. We haven't been seeing Beatrix pop up a lot in this patch. Yesterday, I believe Beatrix got a 0% win rate.
But Lavi, favorite hero, Paquito has been show up, or it can be used by Sutsujin later. It's still flexible right now, and Valentina, who are free. I think it's gonna be dangerous if Rebellion's gonna pick like some of the heroes that the ultimate can be stolen by Valentina itself.
Yeah, especially the Eve that you mentioned a lot, Coleus. But Paquito, man, Paquito, like this hero is very, very flexible. We can't really rule out that Sutsujin is gonna use this hero on that jungler area. But the thing is, Sutsujin is much more comfortable in the utility jungler and has been popping off on that Fredrin especially. So I don't really think that this Paquito is gonna be flexed to that jungler area unless there's some drastic changes from Rebellion Zion. And there you go, a Fredrin just secured for a Vincent with his Retribution, but Audi TZ getting his signature Franco.
Yeah. It's like the Rebellion signature playstyle to be picking off the enemies, and look at that. Vanstrong, the Atlas is coming on this game.
Oh man, Beloyski is having a flashback right now in the playoffs, in the regular season of Season 11. Even the last game when he uses Franco against this Atlas. Every time, man, every time there's a trigger to pull, it's always... This time, Vanstrong, it's not Dreams, I just realized that.
Exactly, no Dreams. Dreams is down to the MDL with Hijime. Just got demoted recently to try to strengthen the MDL lineup, Evo's Icon. But it just shows you again how versatile Vanstrong really is. I think out of all the roamers we've seen in MPL Indonesia, he's had the deepest hero pool, and he's only been here for 2 weeks. Oh. Vanstrong definitely showing up strong this time, going up with a Lingman as well. Coach Caleb trying to take everything away from Vincent. Vincent, the main playmaker that has actually been getting a lot of these turtles, a lot of these neutral objectives for Rebellion Zion, despite having losing matchups in the trio mid, having losing matchups in the XP lane. So if you take a lot of these mobility heroes, high mobility heroes from Vincent, he'll definitely struggle. But remember, with an Atlas and with a Valen, this leaves Rebellion Zion a bit open to go for other options. The Fredrin, you said, is going to go to the jungle. I think it's a very good flex that they can utilize, maybe picking up a Martis later on.
Yeah, and with Atlas pick from Evos, I think it can make the Beatrix from the Rebellion side is like being pushed to use the Purify, or he gonna cut up on the Battling later. But we already see that 1-1 ban from the Rebellion side. I think it's a wise ban because 1-1 with Atlas can easily open the weakness point.
If you're gonna go ham on the gold lane ban here for Rebellion Zion, I think the option is Irithel, because Irithel in the previous matches has always been dominating the lane matchup against Beatrix. But I want to talk about the Paquito pick here from EVOS Legends. I think the Atlas picks brings up a new, I would say, variety to gameplay from Age. I think if you combo it with the Paquito jungler, it makes it a bit more flexible in terms of like who am I going for? Because it's not always on the XP lane. You can also gank on the gold lane, and the Paquito is always there. So you can't really rule out that. Never mind then. Right away, Coach Age says no. Lancelot for Mr. Sutsujin.
I think if Rebellion want to try, there is a unique pick that they can use. Like Digi on the mid lane, Alice on the EXP lane, and McFredry in the jungle, so they have enough magical damage. Against the Atlas, Digi is a really the counter, or the nemesis of Atlas.
Yeah, I mean, you're a Diggy main yourself. Maybe a bit of bias for the Diggy, but yeah, I do agree. The Diggy definitely is a big hurdle for the Atlas to go through. With the addition of Franco in their lineup, though, it might be a bit too greedy to go for the Diggy here. Maybe just a solid mid laner, something like a Farsa would do them good with a Purify, but they go for the Eve. Hey, even though the Eve has been nerfed, it is still Suelo's signature pick, and we've kind of mentioned this as well. When Cars doesn't get the Paquito, he opts to go for the Arlet. But unfortunately for him, the Arlet has just been recently nerfed as well. Maybe this is the reason that EVOS Legends let these two heroes go. Both of these heroes, the last two picks for Rebellion Zion, suffered quite a bit in this patch. The Arlet, I think, is very visible, Colius. It's so easy to dodge away from that final slash now.
Even though the final slash have the delay on the animation right now. And don't forget, Mirko, that Eve didn't really need the Purify because the reward manipulation's gonna have the immunity on the crowd control like the Battling. So it can be possible that when Atlas is using the flicker later, that can be the real manipulation. And Harith is coming.
I was thinking like, oh, this might be a Harith pick, but I forgot it's Brance, and he's not gonna play those Harith or maybe you know, those kind of magic heroes, magic damage heroes. But it turns out I was wrong. Brance uses the Harith.
Yep. With Harith, I think they're gonna try to win the match up on the gold lane, especially when Harith having a good time on the gold lane later, having a good farm. He can carry the game even with the Summon Force, the Chrono Dash, can give a lot of magical damage to the enemies.
You're not really worried about the physical damage output, right? Because you already have Paquito, you already have Lancelot in your hand, so that magic damage from the gold lane doesn't really matter at all in terms of the output of damage, like the variety of damage you can deal.
Annoying Sutsujin on the Lancelot. I've seen his games on the Lancelot many times, and he always goes lethal ignition. It just seems like for him, he loves that. But now, whoa, a change.
He loves this one, man.
He goes for the killing spree. No, Impure Rage, actually, my bad. With the Assassin Emblem.
We're gonna see how it fares in this game for a Battle of the Blues. The Bulls versus the White Tigers. EVOS versus Rebellion Zion.
All right, Colius. There's a big question right off the bat. Why the heck did Sutsujin go Impure Rage? He went for Impure Rage with the Baksha even last week, and now on the Lance?
Yeah, with Impure Rage, I think Lance can have like maybe if he didn't get the purple buff, it can be better that it can give the skills to the enemies, can like giving the damage so he can regeneration the mana itself. So it's much safer than losing the purple buff if he's using the like killing spree or even lethal ignition.
Oh, interesting here. I feel like this is the first life drain that we've seen in this match, but Fluffy might be trouble here, but still has the sprint to bail him up. But holy, I've never seen a life drain even in my ranked games.
Yeah, life drain is definitely not an emblem that we usually see in this, well, the last patch, but now maybe, I don't know, Kride has always been going for these experimental emblems. He's the one who kind of started the whole Inspire thing. Brands 1v1, Highs Flicker is out, Susujin unable to get that kill down, but it's a big win in the first minute of the game for the Tigers.
Like I mentioned before, they tried to win the matchup on the gold lane. Harriet versus Beatrix on the early game, it's gonna be a hard time for Beatrix if he want to win facing against Harriet, who have the poking damage using the Synchro Vision or even the Chrono Dash.
We're gonna see here the turret damage adjustment for these magic heroes. Mind you that Harith, Harley, and Natan is benefit from this kind of adjustment, and he can push. Everyone can push much more freely if they have magic damage. Even Joy, in this case, it's also benefited.
Especially when Harriet is having the attack speeds, right? Especially when he is building the Feather of Heaven.
Iron Hook onto Van Strong. No Fatal Links just yet. Remember the changes to level 4. You get it a bit later. Krite is already level 4, gets the real world manipulation and might be able to threaten Sway Low. Vincent though, still holding on to this turtle. Van Strong recalling away. Now Fluffy gonna be stunned up. Cars winning on the trade right now. Has the final slash. So Jin gonna be caught. Oh, he gets out with the Thorn Rose. 50-50 still a hand. Real world manipulation popped in. His car jumps in with a vengeance. Chunking Jin low. Now Flicker from Cars and Vincent wins the 50-50. Rebellion Zion strike first in neutral objectives.
Vincent picking up where he left off versus Kyrie, still very solid in this retry, and he gets the first objective take for Rebellion Zion.
Like Kyrie mentioned before, Vincent Retribution needs to be counted. Like when against the Sutsujin.
Hey!
Why? But why?
Only Mirko is Rebellion. Is it the Mirko blessing or the Mirko curse?
For me, but we'll see. I honestly think Rebellion Zion has what it takes here in the drafts to win it. I think whenever I see a Franco and an Atlas,
I know it.
I always think of the Light quote. He says, "You're not really a good Franco if you can't face off against the Atlas." So this is a proving ground for Audi.
And definitely the bias is there. Mirko Audi TC the X BTR coming into Rebellion.
Brand as well, bro.
Okay.
And Krite.
Okay, so there's a lot of BTR alumni here, and we're gonna see how it'll fare in this game. But so far, Audi TC has been playing really good. But Susujin and Fastrom.
Fatal Lanes, but it's still on the RWM. First Blood, Razor's Wrath gonna be used up, but Fluffy displaces Vincent. It's a double kill over to Fluffy. 1v1, Sway Low versus Krite. Krite gets out, gets a lot of sustain from the life drain. Look at him. He's surviving, and he got out quite easily through that sustain. Zaman Force used up top, but Nibiru's Passion will be used to clear out the wave.
And it also enables him to not buy like mana regen item early in the game, right? But Fluffy, man, like this is why Bakito is so prio in this patch. The rotation speed, the first skill, second skill, I mean, the second skill is just off the charts. We're gonna see here the talent prediction ranking. Arashi, the king of the predictions.
But yeah, continuing your mention before, Shavan, that Pakito, don't forget the burst damage from Pakito if he already have the full items. It can easily, like, picking off, like, the Yves or even the Beatrix later.
So far, Fluffy has a 2-0-0, 2 kills for all of the Evos. Even though in the gold department, they're not actually leading. Rebellion Zion actually equaling there, but France and Heisam are very good matchup. Meanwhile, Van Strong.
Cars again, final slash onto 3. No perfect match for Van Strong. Vincent looking for the treachery. Real world manipulation used up already. Van Strong leaving an opening, and Vincent wins the 50-50 again. Van Strong still in the midst right now, gonna get chunked by the Appraisers. Swaylo gets out, picks up a kill as well. Rebellion Zion still wanting to go for more, but Evo's Legends fall back.
Ooh, there you go. That's the high risk, high reward Atlas that we've been seeing, because once you use that perfect match, there's no real engage tools unless you have that flicker. And Van Strong is just in no man's land, even though he's in the middle of the team fight, he cannot engage, especially with the slow coming in from a Sway slow.
Yeah. Even though, like, Evo's Legends trying to contest the turtle, but with 4 vs 4, but with Vincent Retribution accuracy, he still got the turtle. The Rebellion Zion already have 2 turtles. That means they can lead on the EXP.
Oh man, Vincent, man. Mind you that this is a veteran versus a Lancelot, which has Thorn Rose, which has a lot of dashes that can help him to secure objectives as Brands secures that Starium site. And so far, Vincent has been playing a perfect game this game, or objective takes in this game, and he's looking for more.
But with Susujin, I think Lancelot playstyle is like trying to pick off on the backline on the team fights later. That's why the team fight is not happening yet. He needs to wait for the Fanstrom movement or initiation using the battling. Let's see, where is the Beatrix or even the Swaylo at?
And this is something I've never seen after the changes made to the Lancelot and to the meta with the emblem changes. Sutsujin has opted to go for Molten Essence. not even the War Axe. Usually we see War Axe Thunderbolt. He's gone for Molten Essence, and then he's building towards a War Axe now. So, what do you think of this build?
Against Fredrin, I think with this utility build from the Lancelot, you can make him more survivable.
Audi getting a good iron hook there, but look at Van Strong looking for the play right now. Jumps in onto the back. Swaylo losing all of his HP bars. And he will be slain. A killing spree for Fluffy as Evo Sledges now try to rotate over to transition into a neutral objective take. Down below, a turret will be taken by Cars. Vincent with a good taunt onto 2. Now, just distracting, trying to push Evo's Legends off of this turtle. 250-50 is already won by Vincent, and now it seems like he will be able to chunk Sutsujin low enough. And Rebellion Zion, look at the play up top. They're going to go in for a 2v1. Brands in a 2v1 trying to outplay, and he wins it!
Lord.
Brands refuses to be replaced here, and Audi TZ clears him out, takes him down. Now it's going to be a Fatal Links, bringing him back. And it should be Audi TZ falling down. Meanwhile, Cars gets a kill over to Sutsujin. And while all that was happening in the chaos, Rebellion Zion were able to find a turtle.
Gotta say, man, I thought it was a W for EVOS because Brands gets a kill before he dies. It's a 2v1, but that kill towards Sutsujin is very, very huge for Rebellion Zion. But Impure Rage, man, I think the guy just loves farming. And especially Molten Essence as well. This is very, very weird because Lancelot in any way doesn't like any kind of damage to farm. Like, Molten Essence, I would say it's kind of unnecessary.
Yeah, but we have Gamfact by Grab that the last matchup between Franco and Atlas occurred was in the game between EVOS and Gig, which EVOS successfully won the game with a Battle Link targeted towards Franco, like you mentioned before, Shevin.
Gotta say, man, but so far, Franstrong has not been the threat that Dreams was in this Atlas. Every time, the perfect match calculation is just always off, and he doesn't get any kind of even like one-man Fatal Links that's solid in this game so far, and the game has been gone for 8 minutes. Like, come on.
But as long as Fanstrong have like getting the winning condition hero, I think it's really important for Battling. He needs to aim the Beatrix later.
Well, two-man taunt, Fanstrong, locked up, and he's taken out! That's one way of countering the Atlas. You burst him down before he can engage. Now it's a knock-up Sutsujin with the Thorn Rosie, delays the inevitable, but ultimately it is inevitable. He falls in the mid lane to the real-world manipulation, and Heise is finally online. That's the power spike Rebellion we're waiting for.
And yeah, with that moment, Rebellion Zion is leading the goal right now, leading the map control, leading like the tempo of the game. It's gonna be dangerous for EVOS Legends if they keep playing like this.
It's impressive how they can lead the game, even though every time there's an objective take contest, Cars is just non-factor. Every time he uses the final slash, it's always too early, or even like, it's useless, I would say, because every time, man, it always gets resetted, or it's just way too early, and Vincent doesn't get the benefit of that final slash, and he doesn't get the advantage that he should be, and he still somehow executes the retribution.
And now the movement from Rebellion Zion, they tried to get the Lord.
Oh, Van Strong, perfect match. Already a lot of defenses used up. A flicker as well. Van Strong! Oh, Vincent! A good iron hook and a bloody hunt locking Fluffy down. Brands in the back dealing damage. Fluffy going in for the last shot and finds the back. Now Audi and Heise down, but Cars is wreaking havoc in the back. Now another taunt from Vincent, trying to take Fluffy down, and the Praetor's Wrath dodged away from. Fluffy gets out for now, but it is in favor of Rebellion Zion. Fluffy with a shield, Fluffy with a play. But ultimately, Fluffy gets taunted up and locked down. It's a shutdown for Vincent, the man of the hour for the Blue Bulls.
Oh, if you have V in front of your name, you're always a god at Retribution. And this is a player that's respected by Kyrie, and Kyrie knows what's best. Like, well, who is the god of Retribution? Who is good at Retribution? So far, Vincent has been doing all the 50-50s by himself.
Yeah,
himself.
With 4 men down, and now Rebellion's got the Lord. And look at the items, even the Beatrix already got the Malefic Roar, and then the BOD. It's gonna be dangerous.
Oh! No way! He just predicted Christ's movement! Audi, TZ, showing up in this series, in this match. Now Van Strong again with the perfect match, but my goodness, that was ridiculous.
Oh man, he's Audi the way he's quick with it. Every time, man, the punish is instantaneous. And before that, a solid hook to win the team fight. And so far, this is a weird matchup. And how? How is he winning his Franco matchup again?
Oh, ridiculous. Now with the Fatal Links, but it only knocks one up because of the real world manipulation, and Branson falls under. the RW, and it's another Iron Hook from Audi! Triple kill from Highs, the Matador and the Raging Bull working together to create a miracle. Another Iron Hook, this time it whiffs, but Vincent moves forward. You can't dodge a targeted attack. Rebellion Zion, game number 1.
Wow, what a hook from the Audi TZ. Oh my god, that accuracy is really, really crazy. Always like picking up the really important heroes to make the Rebellion Zion winning team fights. EVOS Legends, without the winning condition heroes, it's really hard to like winning the team fights.
And there you go, Rebellion Zion. An unexpected matchup and also an unexpected win. Probably not for Mirko this time around. It's Mir blessed.
Oh, I gotta point out the quote again from Light.
Nah,
if you can't win against an Atlas on a Franco, you're not a very good Franco. And today, I think Audi TZ,
he's proved it.
He proves it.
Okay. Like I do like the quote there from Lights. Shout out to him, man. One of the best in the business. But I think this is more of an error from Van Strong. This guy has not played a very good Atlas in this game. Not in the same realm of dreams, man. I think Aki just really likes this hero, really likes this Atlas. That's why he's force picking it in the first phase.
And look at the positioning from the Rebellion. They didn't want to stand too close to make the Atlas like having an easy target to having the Fatalings, and how they back up when the friends is got Fatalings by the Van Strong. They always bursting the damage, all the damage to the Van Strong, so the Van Strong will pick it off first.
Gotta say, man, I think EVOS has a chance to come back, especially with a very momentum-based hero like Atlas, but they played the late game, the mid to late game very, very badly every time. I think it's more of a compliment towards Audi TZ, but the placement or like the positioning that they have, they're not respecting the Franco that he has.
I totally agree with you, Seven. Yeah, because the Franco, once the Iron Hook is connected to the enemies, it's really dangerous because they always follow up the movement from the Franco.
It's just...
Everybody just writes Audi off. No one really mentions Audi in a lot of these matches. Everybody forgets about him. But again, he was one of the reasons that Bigachan Beta was able to win in MDL Season 6. I think he was the main reason that they were able to win. His crisp, clean shot calling, and whenever he can make the plays with a pickoff hero, he just performs like this, Coleus.
Yeah, without the accuracy on the Iron Hook, always having the bull's eye and look at the items. Even like on the late game, he is building the Dominance Eyes and the Radiant Armor to respect the Valentina damage, especially. And with the movement or the positioning from the Audi TZ, it's always aiming for the winning condition heroes that can help Rebellion Zion to win the team fights.
And also interesting emblem here from Audi TZ. Usually when you're seeing a Franco, seeing a Gatita or Kaja, you always use that pull yourself together to give you a little bit of more of a engage tool and time to get the engage or the hooks that you need. But in this case, he knows that he's matched up against Atlas, and every time he's gonna get Fatal Links, he's gonna be very, very vulnerable, and that's why he went for Tenacity, because he's very vulnerable. But oh man, like I don't think he needs it in this match, Coleus.
Even the battle spell choice, he's using the Flicker. He's not afraid against Atlas. Usually when Franco meets Atlas, he's gonna use the Purify. But look at this, he's using the Flicker so he can like having a good positioning or even engaging the team fights.
We're gonna see here the hit map of this guy, Franco from Audi TZ. So still, there's a lot of babysitting in the gold lane. I would expect a lot more EXP-based movement from roamers in this patch, because the way the patch works right now, the roamer is very, very vital to set up for the total. But in this case, he's choosing to go for babysit this Beatrix, because Beatrix, obviously, as you said, Coleus, is a very bad matchup against the Harith. And in the early game, even High Samura had a lot of trouble to deal with Brands, almost getting solo killed. So that's why he's rotating a lot towards that gold lane.
He's not even touching the EXP lane.
Doesn't need to.
Never touching the EXP lane.
Which is very interesting to say the least, because again, coming into this meta, coming into the turtle changes, a lot of teams would expect, even teams like Rebellion Zion, who rely heavily on their trio mid to get neutral objectives, to be playing around the XP lane, to get cards ahead, and therefore leaving him so much more space to maneuver around the neutral objectives. But no, he says, hey, I'm the Matador here. We have a Raging Bull in Highs. I gotta use this aggression that we have, the crazy mechanics that we have in the gold lane.
Even though like EVOS Legend having a good one to counter the setup from the Rebellion Zion, but like don't forget the Retribution contest is the winner is Vincent with 100%.
Yeah, Vincent is definitely one of the biggest factor why Rebellion Zion was able to snowball in the early game. And that led towards the late game too. But Van Strong, man, every time, he's not playing Atlas like the way Atlas should be played. Usually when you're playing Atlas, you have to pull the trigger first, especially against Franco. You want to get ahead before the Franco uses his hook or uses his bloody hunt to get someone. But Van Strong, this is probably the only solid hook that he has. But Susujin, a bit of a misplay there. Miscalculation on that retribution damage, but shout out to Vincent. Every time, man. Every time. 50-50s doesn't really matter. That's 100-0 for Vincent the man.
Even though the Vitaling is already like having the perfect time, but missing the retribution is really bad for EVOS Legends.
What the heck's like these hooks? I had to cut you off at this point, Colius, because of that beautiful hook, and he does it again, and again.
3 in a row.
3 in a row. He'll get another one later. This was also just really clean by Suelo, man. Beautiful RWM to just neutralize the...
Here it is.
Oh! And he was mid before that. That's some execution too.
That's smooth, bro.
That is smooth. I'm gonna execute you before you execute your ulti, and that's why Rebellion Zion probably one of the quickest match in this season. Not as quick as BTR though, but this is definitely a match to remember for Rebels fans out there. A glimpse of hope against the top 3 of the game in EVOS Legends in MPL Indonesia Season 12 as we look into the item builds.
Wait, before you talk, Colius, I want to just mention this. Rebellion Zion beat EVOS, and they also made Yves and Beatrix work. 2 heroes who are sitting at 0% win rate since the patch.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, that's a good fact
That's
because
nuts.
EVOS Legends, it's like they didn't like learn from the mistakes, especially when the Beatrix and the Yves being used by the Rebellion Zion. And if you look at the items, I want to mention about the heist items before, like Heizamore, having the BOD, having the Malefic, or even the Hasclaw. He's not even like building the Fury Hammer, like having the Hunter Strike. He's trying to get the Hasclaw first because remember the effect from the Scarlet Phantom is now combined with the Hasclaw. It's really important for Beatrix.
Oh man, speaking of effect, man, Brands on Harith. Also Van Strong on Atlas, these 2 heroes is probably just not the heroes for them to play. Brands is much more useful or much more remembered for his marksman. That's why he's the king of marksman. But Krite so far has not built a single mana regen item, just consistently relying on that live train and elegant gem. And that's why maybe you want to try the live train in this meta because it's already been buffed by Moonton. That might be, you know, a new option for you, all of the mid laners out there, or maybe just the side laners that relies on mana and a lot of wave clear.
The main concern for me still stays the same. I think I mentioned this in the early game. The Impure Rage on the Lancelot, sure, right? It's a very creative move, like you mentioned, Colius. It's an independent move. You don't need a lot of resources. You don't even need the purple buff at times if you get invaded. But then moving on to the Molten Essence, not going for the War Axe first. Usually now, even for the utility build, we see War Axe, Thunderbelt, and then Sky Guardian. But I think with that Molten Essence, did it limit how fast he could snowball?
Yeah, and of course the mobility. Please remember the mobility without the War Axe. I think Lancelot's gonna try to focusing on the jungle first before he can do some kind of take off. But I think the focus from EVOS Legends using the Lancelot is not to be like picking off the enemies. I think they want to winning the contest of retribution. But yeah, we already see on the game 1, it's failed from EVOS Legends.
I think Susujin, like the way he's emblemming or the way he's building his items is his tunnel visioning on the fact that he wants to farm as fast as possible, hence the Molten Essence plus the War Axe. I think that's a bit of an overkill. And also he actually goes for the adaptive attack. And that's also kind of you know, elevating your farming potential. Not so much in the team fights though, against this kind of composition against Cars, Vincent and all the TC in the front line usually go for more penetration and that rupture for a Lancelot. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like this might be not the way to go for a Lancelot main.
Yeah, with the playstyle like that, Lancelot is having a hard time, especially during the contest that they always fail. But we're gonna see on the second game later. Or they gonna use like some kind of like making Susujin more comfortable. Or maybe if Ling is not banned on the second game, it can be used by Susujin if they still want to play with the assassins.
I think it's just going back to your roots and get your head calm and collected. Just like you can use Head and Shoulders to wipe out all of your itchy dandruff. So move on to Head and Shoulders, Gatot Kaca, or in this case, Tigrill, and be 100% confident and wipe out all of the dandruff like Rebellion Zion with Audi TZ.
Yeah,
She put Franco here.
The Head and Shoulder. the Tigreal using the implosion on all of the dandruff and make it clear.
That's how you know it works, man. That implosion and obviously the big shove to the end of your hair, getting all the bad stuff away. We've seen from a lot of different hair cams here that everybody who uses Head and Shoulders, you can see it from Chef in here with the new hairstyle. Head and Shoulder has really treated him well, right?
Yeah, this is definitely Head and Shoulder because of Head and Shoulders. Like even before this, before the whole MPL Indonesia sponsors thing, like I always use Head and Shoulders because it's probably one of the most, the best shampoo in the game in Indonesia or maybe in the world. This brand is not just limited to Indonesia; it's also the whole entire world. A lot of brand ambassadors, and also speaking of brand ambassadors, hair cam presented to you by Head and Shoulders. Look at that. This one is a girl for sure. Okay, there you go.
Of course,
we didn't get catfish. We didn't get catfish.
Look at how smooth is that without any dandruff seen on the screen. Oh my god.
No dandruff, no, it's just fresh, it's just clean. Don't worry, Sheffin will take over from here. You can go and just watch the screen and enjoy the screen right now. There you go.
Okay.
And she's holding the Gatot Kaca one.
Oh, okay, it's the lemon scented one and the lemon flavored one. All right, very interesting, very interesting. I think personally, if you're a lemon fan, you should get that one, right?
I don't know about that. I think you should prioritize your hair more, like your preference more than the fanboy in your mind. But we're gonna see here how they will strategize to get the second W for Rebellion Zion and also snowball their way to win against their blue brothers. And also, in terms of investing in the game, like Rebellion Zion has been using it like playing it really, really well, especially with the Franco. In the early game, not so much, but in the late game, that's where the investment starts to grow. So what are you waiting for? Invest in UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 12 with prices starting from 500,000 rupiahs and get a free MLBB skin. Wow! Available at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Blibli UBS Lifestyle.
It's not just you are investing on your gold laner only, but investing in gold.
Absolutely.
Actual gold.
And how do you guys think Kolius has all of his skins while being a family man? It's because he invests in UBS Gold.
Always.
He gets the value and he gets free MLBB skins. But let's talk a little bit about this. Pro Build Series for the Beatrix. Okay. He went for the Rupture, Assassin Emblem, and then the Weapon Mastery. So he's like, bro, I'm a Chad. I don't need that tenacity. That right there, that emblem, is for the ends, the nerds.
Yeah, because he already see that OutDC is picking the Franco. So even though the Sutujin tried to aim for the highest Amor, I think Franco Bloody Hand can stop Sutujin movement. That's why he's not afraid of the movement from the Lancelot itself. That's why he's choosing Whip Mastery. And remember the items choice from the Haizamor that I mentioned before, Haskell. I asked Omwawa on the Indonesian caster desk before the game happening that Haskell is usually built on the fourth item, but now he's building on the third item because it's really important that Phantom Effect has been like combined with the Haskell.
I think we're glossing a bit over that emblem, man. Like because I think it's more of a trust towards AudiTZ and his engages. That's why he wants to combo it with his Penetrate, with his Nibiru's Passion, and that's why he's going for full-on damage without tenacity, without any kind of movement speed, even though he's facing against Atlas of Fan Strong, one of the best roamers in the game in Indonesia after his debut. So I would say props to Haizamor, man.
Props to Haizamor, but now there's also a big concern that I would put over now to EVO's Legends, because Van Strong, we've mentioned this, every single game he's played, different heroes. Now, he tried at Atlas, and it didn't work. He didn't have a good performance, so does he have a large hero pool, or is he trying to just create that image?
Especially EVO's Legends cannot do the trial and error on the second game. If they lose on the second game, they will lose the match.
It's over.
And they will lose the Battle of the Blues.
It's over for the Battle of the Blues, so the bans is pretty much the same still. I think Chico doesn't want to change his bans at all. I'd say Dita is still there, maybe an Angela, maybe a Joy to counter out that Suchijin Joy, or maybe the potential from Fluffy, because so far from what I've seen from Fluffy, he plays a good Joy. And against Beatrix that Haizamor really likes, I think Joy might be wise ban here.
But Mirko, I want to ask,
sure,
are like EVO's Legends mistakes are giving the Swalo his favorite heroes leave?
I think that's definitely like, for EVO's Legends, I think that's kind of their strat. Even against Aura Fire, against Aran, when a lot of different teams would just go and ban the Paquito and the Uranus, EVO's Legends like to play with it. They try to limit test and they try to counter the comfort heroes coming in from the enemy team. So maybe that's what they were going for. Maybe they know with the changes and the nerfs towards Eve, she's no longer that good anymore. Yesterday it was a 0% win rate in MPL. But yeah, I think now they have to learn from their mistakes. They have to say, you know what, maybe Swalo's a bit too good on the Eve.
Yeah, I'm totally agree with you, Mirko, because I think EVOS Legends already have the game plan to counter the Swalo Eve. But the problem is they didn't execute very well on their game plan. That's why it's really well on the first game, but this is the second game, and they really having a short time to do the evaluation what kind of gameplay that they want to play, because we already see that the Paquito from Fluffy is being respected from the Rebellion Zion.
I think the gameplay for EVOS is just playing with what they know, because I would say it's not really an image that he's trying to make Mirko Van Strong. I think he did his one of his pocket picks, but so far from other than Atlas, Van Strong is very known for his mechanics too. I don't know about the Chow though. That's probably one of the questions that I have to ask to this guy. In terms of the highly mechanical heroes in that roaming area, Chow is definitely the one to discuss. But other than that, I think he's very solid overall in any kind of heroes that he picks. Outside of this Atlas just now, because this is the first time he's been underperforming in this MPL Indonesia since 12. Hell, even like since MDL, since WCG, he's always been the anchor of EVOS Icon, and he's looking to do so in the next game here.
Yeah. It's the problem is like EVOS Legends want to making Fan Strong to use another heroes that he never used on the MPL ID Season 12, or he gonna use like the usual Fan Strong that may be using the peak of ability heroes, like maybe the Kaja or even the Kadita has been used for the Fan Strong.
Okay. The fact that Kadita is banned by Coach Chico and they let go of the Yves, I think it just signifies that the fact that Yves is not really a player anymore, or maybe they just trying to give the Joy towards Fluffy or Such. Remind you that, oh man, 85% on Joy. This hero needs to be nerfed. Somehow it didn't get nerfed in the latest match. That was weird, man.
Joy's broken? Yeah. Let's nerf Alpha real quick. That's basically the memes that we've been seeing here. But yeah, Joy has had a presence. I think that's a bit of an understatement. Has a presence. Has been dominating every single tournament. Even Snapdragon, this hero was always banned out. And okay, usually when we see the Joy, it's almost always GG, but Rebellion will stay true to their wall win conditions. Okay, it's the Beatrix and the Franco again. The Franco this time, I think, makes more sense, right? You're up against the Joy. No Kaja, you need someone to stop that Joy.
Yeah, don't change the winning strategy, because with Franco, Bloody Hunt can stop Joy, and maybe they gonna pick another single target lock heroes to stop against Joy, because Franco alone is not enough. If like the Bloody Hunt get invaded by the EVOS Legends member during the team fight, so the Joy gonna be free. He can jump to the back line, aim for the Beatrix using the Rhythm of Joy.
Oh man, there you go, the Fredrin is there, but we're gonna see the debut of Florin of this patch. Florin in the ranked games, man, it's always banned by all the players in Mobile Legends, but in this case, in the highest level of MPL Indonesia, against a pick-off strategy, a lot of them is just non-factor, because Florin, mind you, if she got locked up, like, there's not much sustainability that she can offer because she's just left alone.
It's a wise pick actually from the EVOS Legends, because if someone get Iron Hook by the Franco from Audit Z, that Florin have the global heal, so it can like make the Rebellion Zion miscalculated. They are using all of the resources, and EVOS Legends can fight it back during the team fight.
If there's a game to go Fanny, this is the game to go Fanny. Rebellion and EVOS have let it go. Oh, no way! Rebellion Fanny! We haven't seen this in MPL Indonesia Season 12 at all. They always ban the Fanny, or it's always banned away from them. Hey, I don't know how they're going to perform on this pick, but man, I'm excited. Vincent is back on the Fanny, his signature pick in the MDL.
I like that. And right away, it just bans out the Croc for Fluffy, because we know Fluffy plays a good Croc, and on the other hand, Cars has not been performing on this hero, and it's going to be a mid lane ban. I think they're just going to exhaust the mid lane for Rebellion Zionist, because there's not much option left. Kadira, Valentina, and this time you've already been banned. And I think the only one left is Faramis and the Farsa, which is not very good, I would say, against a you know what? Combined with Franco, I think that's decent. Farsa.
But with this kind of draft, that's why I just want to talk that Faramis is good for EVOS Legends, because with this kind of draft, they can play like team fight all the time. But Faramis is getting banned by Rebellion Zion. They didn't have any team fight heroes that have like the ability to make his team sustainable, but look at the fun fact. Remains the only player with 0 stat in MPL Season 12 because he has not played a single match.
What a legend. Well, that's the general for you. The general is just in the back line, just pulling all the strings so his team or his army can play the right way. And there you go, Delar. We miss you, man. We really miss you. We want to see you back in the pro scene, but I don't think Age will let us see how will you play in this MPL Indonesia Season 12.
Oh, we gotta give props to the content team. That was such a good fun fact. 0 deaths. Delar is immortal.
Even the Moonton have the updates for Delar because Esmeralda is back, Uranus is back, but he didn't play until today. Oh, okay.
That's definitely a sad fun fact there, but it's all right. Terizla. Oh, for Rebellion Zion. Taking it away from Fluffy. Okay, they've gone really creative with this draft, I would say, right? Banning out the Paquito, picking up the Terizla now. We haven't really seen Fluffy pull off any other heroes successfully outside of the Terizla. What do you think?
Oh man, I really like this Terizla pick here. Even though it doesn't really synergize well with the Franco, because Franco is a point lock hero that want to burst that. But Terizla, in this case, he's gonna be the anchor or like the frontliner of Rebellion Zion, just evading or maybe tanking all the damage from the backliner of EVOS Legends. But they have Joy, and that's why that's another problem to solve for Rebellion Zion.
But look at the draft. Rebellion Zion is not picking any mid lane heroes right now. And I'm smelling Gord gonna show
Oh
on
my
this
goodness,
match.
oh my goodness, you're absolutely right.
G-O-R-D.
Oh my god, okay, if you call it Coleus,
that would be the call of his life. That would be like everyone, man. Like
I think the Gord might actually work here too. I mean, against the Joy, maybe not so much.
No
but
diving
that's why
heroes.
they already have the Franco, exactly. The Gord. I mean, when Yves banned out, this is what. Okay, this may sound weird to the people watching back at home, but this is Rebellion's route. They took this route in the MDL with Rebellion Sinai, and they were able to make the Grok work. Kind of against a similar comp, a front to back comp. So if there's a time to pull off a Fanny and a Gord, maybe it's now.
They're
Chico's
now.
Suelo smiling.
Now it's time.
No way, right?
I swear to God, if
No
you
way.
call this Coleus, I'm gonna do things to you.
Oh!
Oh my God! It's the Gord!
I told you, man. I told you.
Oh my Lord!
Beautiful.
Gord is the perfect
Beautifully done.
heroes.
Beautifully done.
Oh!
Coleus Pog. Oh my goodness.
This is where the guest analyst is performing, man. Like,
Oh my god, they made.
Oh, no way.
For that, I gotta go and vote
Because last
Rebellion
time
again.
we see Gord is being used by
Bigatron.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
Right, Rainbow. When he's playing on the BTR. But now, Gord is being played by Rebellion. Are we gonna see that Rebellion gonna win this game? So it's gonna be 0-2. Or it's gonna be 1-1.
When I saw that smile on Swaylo's face, that smug smile, you can already see the Gord pick reflected in his eyes. you can't get joy like that from just a random pick. It has to be a pick like this.
Oh man, I was caught off guard. I'm not really familiar with MPL scene, but Swaylo, I know he's good at Lunox. I know he's good at some peculiar heroes, but Gord again with the life drain that Krite uses. This time around, it's Swaylo on the hands of the mid lane of Rebellion Zion, and we'll see. Will the Gord be able to give Rebellion the second win of this match? It's Rebellion Zion versus EVOS Legends.
Surf's up, dude. Surf's up. Swaylo just riding across the land of dawn waves.
And Gord, with the clear lane ability, especially during the team fight, he had the Mystic Gush to have like the magical damage per second, really painful to the enemies. I think it's the key for Rebellion Zion to win in the team fights, but they need to be careful because Joy can easily aim for Gord on the team fight.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the problems that I really see for this Rebellion Zion composition. I think the plan here is just to... The Franco is not so much for the lock-on, or it's just appeal for Swirlo to pop off in some of the circumstances. It's just let Vincent go crazy in the backline, because the backline of EVOS Legends is kind of vulnerable outside of that peel from Krite. Oh, it's actually Krite on the Ruby. I just realized it.
It's a very interesting choice here for EVOS. I think they're relying on just Sotsujin to deal that magic damage, but you know, while we have Coleus here, he just predicted the Gord pick. Coleus, you predicted it. Now walk us through why this choice is good. But wait a minute, Sotsujin jumps in, out ETZ, he should fall here, and it's first blood over to EVOS Legends. Vincent with a good cable management, able to find one pick back, but it was given over to Swaylo. The kill. Right as he gets a kill, this is the time. Coleus, why does Gord work?
Because they have the Terizla, who is the attention seeker to the enemies. The enemies will aim for the Terizla, or even they have Auditzy to covering the backline. And don't forget about the Vanny that Vincent used. It's gonna be because it's gonna make the Gord is having a good time because he always free hit.
And this is Brands on Brody we're talking about. This is very, very vulnerable. It's just a lot of CCs, a lot of bursts down here from Vincent as well. And I don't think you can evade that even with a single flicker because Franco is also there. We're gonna see here the effect of Aurelion Zion's early aggression, the turtle take, but it looks like Suelo or maybe Vincent will be taking up more of a safe route without the dizzy.
Well, picking to be hooked, still able to survive. Remember, Sosojin did not use that red tree. He's gonna go for the invade. Suelo flickering out, Van Strong trying to deal damage to Mystic Gush. Finds another kill, but Suelo will fall as well. Now Cars flickering out, a good iron hook, bringing right under the turret, and that's another kill to Rebellion Zion. Meanwhile, Vincent goes and invades the enemy jungle. If he's able to take this, this might be a 3-buff start to the mid game for Vincent. Yeah, he does.
Oh wow, that's a huge value, and I don't think Sosojin will look for the blue buff still in front of Vincent and Rebellion Zion with a lot of threats, a lot of CCs coming in his way. Oh, the early game was very, very interesting. We've already seen the effect of Suelo right away, and that's a rush towards the glowing one. I don't think the boots has already been made yet from Suelo.
Yeah, with one turtle in trade of 2 heroes and 1 purple buff is really having a huge advantage for Rebellion Zion.
0 boots for Suelo, so this is the mid lane Gord that we're talking about, but Krite though, rapid boots. We're gonna see here the effect of that slow reduction from the Gord will affect Krite, but Krite actually going for adaptive attack on his emblem. I like that because he wants to go for more wave clear as well as that concussive blast too, doubling down on it.
And he really need that Ice Queen one because during the team fight he really make the enemies having the slow effect, so the enemies will not go anywhere, and Max the Vincent having a lot of targets using the steel cable.
Oh, Audi TZ and Suelo. Bit of early Bennett's Rage there just to read out Heisemore.
Wow.
Very, like there's a lot of resources there just to check a single push. Shows you how careful he is on this gold lane hero.
No, just look at the wave. This is absolutely phenomenal from Heis and Audi. They're just building this, slow push towards themselves because it takes away so much of the power that Brands has here. If Brands can clear it out, he can rotate. So if you keep it at bay like that, it's going to be really hard. That freeze was brilliant, and it has stopped Brands for a bit. Now Rebellion are setting up for the turtle.
Set up for the turtle for Rebellion Time. They have a Fanny though, and that is at the disadvantage compared to Sujin, and a lot of peel, a lot of CCs from Fluffy and Krite as well. We're gonna see Will of Vincent pull off the impossible again. Speaking of the impossible,
Bloody Hunt, Mystic Gush as well. Say goodbye to Krite. He's been taken out by a Gord in MPL Indonesia. Oh my Gord.
Oh my God.
Another.
Oh Lord.
Iron Hook into the projectile. There you go. That's a projectile. Stuns up. Penalty zone coming down onto Van Strong right now, but Sojin is able to secure the turtle. Fluffy! Oh! Not enough damage! Vincent comes down, finds the execute, and Rebellion will just trade the turtle for 2 kills.
Oh, love the way Vincent is playing right now. He realizes that he's on a Fanny with a lethal ignition. Doesn't really have a lot of advantage in terms of objective takes, and he prioritized the buff first and just gets the kill after the teamfight, after the turtle take. That's why this guy, like, he's not just objective taking mechanic, it's just he just knows how to play the right way with a lot of heroes.
Not
oh my lord.
Yeah, because, yeah, he really needs like giving a really huge damage, especially to the Fluffy, even the Krite. They have a very sustainable heroes, and it's really important to make them burn, to make them feel the damage from the Vanny, so the other heroes can execute it, like from the Heisamore or even the Suelo.
Oh, the gold lane matchup, man. Like, there's a lot of threat towards Brands as well, so I kind of understand why he's not really showing on the map. And there you go, the threat.
And the Mystic Gush! How do you get out of this? I mean, once you get hooked, you're gonna get bursted, and if anyone tries to cancel the Bloody Hunt, you get hit by the Mystic Gush. It's a big laser beam, and it does damage, man. And Suelo, he's having a phenomenal early game. So, okay, Golius, I haven't seen Gord in a while, man. How does Gord do in the mid to late game?
It depends on how the friends like covering him. Because, yeah, Gord is a really good hero to clear the wave or even having the high ground defensive. But it's really important that Gord can be like being chased by the enemies. It can be easily pick off, especially we have Sujin that use Joy, can just jumping to the back line and aiming for Gord. But that's why Suelo need to be covered, maybe by Audi TZ or even the cars.
And I gotta say, I kind of underestimated the synergy between Gord and Franco, man. The Mystic Gush and a lot of quote-unquote burst here from Gord. Even the DPS, micro, like a little bit of DPS there from Audi TZ again. Oh my lord!
Oh, Sutsujin just eats up the Bennett's rage. That's Van Strong's heal coming out. And they've already utilized a big resource. Rebellion Zion will just rotate over towards that turtle. Let's see if they can take it.
Yeah, and it's a wise decision from Vincent. He chooses to disengage. Because it's already 4 heroes there.
Oh, Brands.
Oh, I'm offended. Oh, penalty zone as well. Brands jumped in, and now he's going to be punished. Swalo's waiting for a right moment. Brands gets a kill with a torn apart memory. Kryd's taken very low. Vincent on the back, dealing damage on the Van Strong with the steel cables, getting out as well as Highs. Flickers forward. Buffy taking a whole lot of more damage. And man, this hand cam from Vincent onto that Fanny. They're ignoring the turtle for now. They're taking it slow. They want to go for turrets first.
Oh, that's a huge value for Rebellion Zion. That's a gold laner you've taken down. Also, 4 flickers taken away from EVOS Legends, and that's why they're backing down on this turtle contest from Vincent. Even though he's on the Fanny, there's just nowhere EVOS Legends will force this. And there you go. He gets the first objective of the game for Rebellion Zion.
That combo from the penalty zone and Mystic Gush is really disgusting.
Yeah,
it is.
Mystic Gush, disgusting.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you did there, Colius.
Get out of here, Miko. But I think Brands is just a bit overzealous there too. Like, I know he has the flicker, but going in when you already have Taritzla and Gord in your affairs, like this is Brody you're talking about. You cannot play like that.
And even like Shalo is building the Necklace of Durance. It's a really important item against Ruby, against Joy. If he tried to build the magical light shield. And he's
He's kind of forced here. There's a Mystic Gush to clear out the wave and a torn apart memory as well, but Brands forced to go for Malefic Roar. First item, and Beatrix up top. Just eats up on this turret, gets it. Denies 1 minion away from EVO's Legends. Wow, is Brands that far behind? He had to go for Malefic Roar first item.
Another itemization from Brands that I find peculiar is with the amount of CC that he's facing, he actually goes for Warrior Boots to go for a bit of a sustainability against this Fanny and Beatrix in lane. So that's definitely a decision that he's taking, but I don't know in the long run will he chooses to go for tough boots just to evade the CCs coming in from Audi, from Cars, from Sway Low, because he's Brody, man. Like, he's vulnerable, very, very vulnerable.
Well, yeah, I know Brody have the Corrosive Strike to stop Fanny when he's using the steel cable, but it's not enough against the other heroes like Penalty Zone or even like when Gord is using the Mystic Gush. Brody cannot go anyway.
It's very hard to escape once you use that second skill, and you know, when you're outranged, that's usually when you can't do anything. That's why Brody really struggles against Farsa, against even. Well, speaking of range, Gord does the same thing. By the way, shout out to Naisu, the man who's been preaching about the Gord blessings. All the way from what? From his heyday, from when he started playing MLBB.
And I like the way Rebellion Zion is playing right now. So far, they know that one of the ways to engage is, or maybe the only way that's pretty much, Audi TZ, there you go. That's the way that I'm talking about. Audi TZ has not forced a fight. Even when he gets a hook, sometimes Rebellion Zion just back off because they know they're facing a global presence in front of, in the hands of Franstrong. But Vincent, okay.
Yeah, they're gonna wait RWTC to making the hook on Bullseye, I think, before they're gonna go into the Lord. And that's why EVOS Legends didn't move to the Lord right now, because it's really dangerous if RWTC is hooking someone when they are focusing against the Lord.
This is an advantage for...
Big mistake. No flicker. Kryd tried to go for Sway Low, and Vincent's back now. Bush control, #1 priority for Rebellion Zion. They want to get it, and they certainly will be able to get it. But look at the Lord. So held down by Sutsu, Jin, and Iron Hook once again, not connecting. Oh, but they've gone pressure. No, it wasn't resetted correctly.
Oh, did it?
EVOS don't know. EVOS don't know.
No way. How do you miss that? Oh,
wow, because
huge
Franco, vision. They didn't have the vision on Franco. Franco is hiding on the bush. That's why they think that, oh, there's no heroes there, we're gonna reset the Lord, but Franco is there, Audincy is there.
Oh, man.
Okay, that's a huge Twitter I could play there for Rebellion Zion. Courtesy of the Audi TZ coming into your way, man. Rebellion Zion, every time, man, it's always Audi TZ spearheading it, and they're not going anywhere, they're not committing anything before Audi TZ gets a solid hook, and we got a game fact here by Grab. Last time Gord was used during MPL Indonesia Season 9 when Rainbow is in BTR facing RBL.
Maybe it's inspired from Rainbow because they lose the game. Rainbow won the game using the Gord.
Hey man, last time Gord was used was MPL ID Season 9, was Renbo. Oh, he faced RBL too. Okay,
Yeah,
so Swaylo experienced it
inspired.
firsthand. Or no, actually at the time I don't think it was Swaylo. I believe it was a man called, was it Huba? I think it was still Huba, not Swaylo.
Yeah, Uba. For mid laner on Rebellion Zion Season 9.
And Heisenberg just using his planet just like this is illegal, man.
I
Like,
hate it. Hey, at least it's not like the old Renner. Remember, you can just take turrets and even end the game with that Renner very easily. So okay, that's another siege, and Rebellion Zion, they've been able to take every single tier 2, and they're winning on Gord.
Oh, the fact that they're not even trying to defend that mid turret is interesting because they know the threat of Audi TZ is in the building, and that's why they're looking to distance themselves from these hooks. I don't know about that, man. I think you should just try at least a little bit just to try to defend the mid turret a little bit because mid turret is always the biggest value in the game.
Yeah. With Meter still there for Rebellion Zion, it's gonna be hard for EVOS Legends if they try to want to camping on the enemy's jungle or even setting up the team fights, and especially when they have Franco. Franco is a really good hero when the team is winning the map control. He can just hiding in the bush, waiting for someone to just go past by and direct hook.
Hey, despite what we were talking about earlier, Brands is actually keeping up very well with Highs Amor. It's actually Vincent here who has a big lead, and even Swaylo on the Gord. Wait a minute, Swaylo's got to be careful here. Pops in a projectile. Oh, he gets Van Strong. Vision, they know where Van Strong and Setsujin are. They know where EVOS Legends are placing their members, and Cars has that immortality now. Way more tanky.
And don't forget, yeah, Florid is a good hero to counter against burst damage heroes, so it can make the enemies having the miscalculated during the team fights. But during the magical damage per second from Gord and even the damage per second from the Highs, it's really hard to make the global heal effective during team fight.
It's definitely hard, but so far, like, what's the solution here for EVOS? Like, who's gonna spearhead? Who's gonna try to open the map? I think the best answer is Fluffy, but even though Fluffy is spearheading the team fight or maybe just opening the map, just one hook maybe just be the end of you because this is Gord. We're talking about a lot of TPS and also Vincent on the other side of the map. Oh, EVOS, will they rush this? No.
He's back. Look at the poke. Just look at the poke. Swaylo's just slowly but surely chunking them down. And wait a minute, Audi's looking for an iron hook.
Yeah,
the damage is absolutely disgusting, by the way, from this Gord, the poke damage.
It's just a waiting game for Rebellion Zion. If it's safe, they're gonna go for it. And they're, oh, okay. Almost there from Audi TZ. Unless they land a hook, they're not gonna, just try to commit on this team fight. And speaking of committing,
oh, they don't need to even commit there to play. Oh, whoa. Fluffy's still able to get out. Vincent rotating again, just maneuvering back and forth. Penalty zone, an iron hook on the Setsujin as Highs. It's still alive. That's a conceal already used up right now. Is that's gonna be Cars taken down. Oh, but he has the immortality. Vincent gets a kill on the back. Now it's a flicker from Cars. Back to safety. Rebellion Zion 1-0.
Wow, how? It was a huge miscalculation from Cars. And I thought EVOS Legends has the advantage there, but Rebellion Zion just playing the kiting game perfectly, not getting a lot of damage towards their backliner, towards their DPS, and that's why they're looking to get the Lord right now with Setsujin out of the picture.
Yeah, even Cars like holding 3 heroes when the team fight happens, and it's really important that Cars didn't take him down.
Ooh, 2-man, I'm offended. Oh, it's a ton as well. It's a wombo. But now it's giving Mystic Gush. Brand's able to flicker into the back. Swaylo forced to flicker as well. The response, Cars now getting taken very low. Renner's apathy charged up. Lord taken by Rebellion Zion. Fight won by EVOS Legends.
Okay, with 2 heroes down, I think the XP lane and the roamer, I think it's the chance for EVOS Legends to get the outer middle tower, but it's not enough because the Lord will come in a moment. Look at that. Look how Gord cleared the wave. Even EVOS Legends, they didn't get the outer middle tower from Rebellion Zion.
Oh, 1v1, Vincent versus
Oh,
Setsujin. It's a solo kill! What did I tell you? It's the right time for Vincent to go for his signature pick in the MDL.
And there's no resources lost for Vincent. That cutthroat will be back in no time when the Lord crashing down to the mid lane. And that's why the threat is still there. The long range threat and also the melee threat from Rebellion Zion is always there for them. And EVOS Legends has to position really well in the team fight.
Lord charging down. Half HP taken away. Highs playing it in the back. Krite does not have the flicker just yet, but Highs is able to take that mid lane turret down. No base turret. Oh, it's a Mystic Gush! That was practically solo. It was a bit of damage from Highs. But now it's another Mystic Projectile, setting up for an Iron Hook. Krite goes in for Diamond Fender, but only connects onto the minion wave as the Render's Apathy takes Krite low. Now in the bottom lane, Vincent gonna be engaged on, but he has the steel cables to outmaneuver Sutsujin, and the turret should still fall. 3 waves now coming down with 3 base turrets out and away. For Evos, it's an Iron Hook that whiffs. Does not connect with Cars! It's a bloody hunt to Brands. Mystic Gush in the back, but look at Sutsujin! Finds the double kill with electrifying beats. Vincent trying to do the same thing. Vanstrong forced back, now Sutsujin cleaning up and picks up a triple kill to get Evos Legends a ticket back into the game.
Like I mentioned before, Miracle, that Sutsujin is the key to stop the movement from the Heisamor or even the Swalo. If the Rhythm of Joy have been used on the backline, especially when AudiTZ didn't have any bloody hunt during that moment, that's why they are always like being picked off by the Sutsujin itself, and Evos Legends successfully defending their base.
Gotta say, man, this is why I don't really like the synergy between Terizla and Franco. Franco has to keep up with the penalty zone and flicker combo from Terizla, and that's why AudiTZ just very, very reckless, flickering forward and didn't get the flicker towards Bronze. That's why AudiTZ and Rebellion has to be more disciplined in terms of going which teamfight that I go for. And Cars, like, he has to realize his job is to, you know, kind of be the spearhead of the teamfight and just takes all the damage. The one who engage has to be AudiTZ and no one else.
I totally agree with you, Shevin. Because, yeah, Cars already got the momentum by the penalty zone connected to the 4 heroes, if I'm not wrong. But Swalo is open on the backline, and Sutsujin sees it. He aimed for the backline, he aimed for the Swalo, he aimed for the Haze Armor. So Rebellion Zion didn't have any damage dealing on the backline anymore.
They're going to transition into a front-to-back comp from what looked to be a dive comp from Rebellion Zion. Now, in the later stage, it should fall on the shoulders of Swalo and Highs to carry the game with the better damage output that they have.
Looks like they're gonna rush this without Sutsujin in the vicinity. There you go.
Mystic Gush as well used up. Fluffy, can he make a miracle play against Vincent? No, 50-50 usually won by Vincent, especially this now. Fluffy though, Iron Hook connecting. Cars, DPZ, defensive penalty zone. And Rebellion Zion will play with another Lord, this time evolved.
Like that. You already got the Lord. It's time to back off. Even though you already have, like, you're wasting your resources in that penalty zone, it doesn't really matter because your main engage tool is the AudiTZ, and it doesn't really have that much value, I would say, Cars. The main value of the penalty zone is to cancel out an engage from someone from Evos Legends, and there you go, the siege from Rebellion Zion.
The winning wave has just spawned back in though, so this is very, very good for Evos Legends. They delayed it enough. Now Vincent in the back. Brand's gonna be taken very low, but the healing comes in clutch, and Brand gets out with the flicker. Now Fluffy in the midst of it all, getting a good time, but will lose his immortality. Cars as well, 1 HP! Cars survives! He has the immortality, so it's all good. No Lord, it's been cleared out, but does Rebellion want to go for more? Audi with an Iron Hook, not connecting. I think this should be the mark of the end for the siege of Rebellion Zion, but Vincent is back in the midst now. He's looking for an entrance into that base, that very vulnerable base. Audi, Iron Hook, only onto the cannon minion. Wow, they want to keep on going. 26 seconds onto Fluffy. They want to take another 4v5.
It's gonna be another 5v5 actually with Cars. And the minion in the mid lane!
Bloody Hunt and the Mystic Gush comes in. Vincent takes Sutsujin down with the cutthroat, but he has the immortality. Doesn't mind the winner truncheon. He goes back in the back. Brand's gonna torn apart memory. Cars not able to find a penalty zone as Krite just delays the minions, forcing it back. Another Iron Hook connected with the Ben's Rage. Has been neutralized by Audi. It's a stun again to Highs. Wow, Evos Legends have defended again. Well played.
Wow. Did you see that, Colius? Yeah. Sutsujin actually bought the immortality mid-hook before all the TZ and crew actually bursted him down, and that's the micro play of this guy. This is why Tuss is in the bench right now.
The micro play, the quick decision during the team fights happened, and it's really crucial moment, clutch moment for Sutsujin itself. That's why Evos Legends still can defending their best, and look at the instant replay. That's how when the Lord Evolve is coming, and yeah, the heal, the global heal. That's a really clutch moment, like Mirko said before. But look at the Sutsujin. Yeah, even Cars is not taken down. The immortality is still there.
Gotta say, man, I think they could have pulled the trigger, but they go for the disciplined route. Rebellion Zion, I don't know if I'm a fan of that.
Is that a POD?
POD 4?
Vincent is That's a BOD. That's a whole BOD for Vincent.
I think that makes sense, especially with AudiTZ being the main frontliner, the main engager of this team. Like you're just gonna rely on AudiTZ on getting the hooks, and your only job is to burst down that the one who fell victim to the hook. There you go.
Yeah, and with this kind of item, Vincent can easily melt away Sutujin or even the Fluff.
Another one.
And now he gets locked down. Oh, an iron hook on the Sutsujin. A winner truncheon now built up right now. Zanavir's passion gets placed down. As Swalo in the back, still free and dealing. Free damage. It's a shutdown as Cars axes the front line. Highs guns them down. It's another iron hook, but Brad is able to evade for a bit until Rebellion catches up. And even with the win of nature, this should be a kill over. Vincent in the back looking for an angle to jump onto Brands. No immortality. Another iron hook. Brad strong. Getting taken out. It's a mega kill for Highs. He will fall. No, he buys the winner. And Audi tanks it off. Well played once again. It's a complete wipeout for the Blue Bulls.
There you go. It's going to be a 2-0 for Rebellion Zion against EVOS Legends. Who would have thought? Who would have thought the Bulls will prevail in this match? And there you go. A lot of recalls, a lot of disrespect from the Rebels. True to their nature. The White Tigers fell victim to the hordes of the Bulls.
That's how you celebrate when you're winning the battle of the blue. I mean, yeah, it's really important because I think the moment that EVOS is like go out from their base, trying to clear the minion wave on the bottom lane, it's a really crucial moment because they know Rebellion Zion have the Franco, they have the Terizla, and it's a momentum hero, a pick of hero that can mess EVOS Legends up. But they still decide to do it.
They went for their pocket picks, the Fanny, the Gore. They recalled all 5 of them in front of EVO's Legends on their corpses.
Oh, and this is gonna be the first loss, I believe, for the WCG trio. And I think that's also courtesy of the, not playing to their power here in the first game and just swept up in the momentum of Rebellion Zion.
Well, but yeah, because I think I'm losing my in-game gas coin because I choose EVOS. I think that EVOS gonna win the match tonight. But look at this.
Oh man, I gotta say, man.
With this kind of surprise pick from Rebellion Zion, especially when they execute really well the battle plans from Coach Zico, I think it's really important. It's Kamehameha from Gore.
Can we say that? Can we say that?
For sure. The Mystic, Gush, and Chico all smile. Yeah, after pulling up a win like that, after pulling up the gourd like that, you better be smiling, you better be happy.
Hats off for Zico, yeah.
Hats off to the coaching staff of Rebellion Zion, and definitely hats off to Sway Low. After 2 whole matches of being benched, he's come back with a vengeance. And that vengeance was a whole Mystic Gush.
I gotta apologize to the whole Rebellion Zion squad and Rebellion Chico, man. I wasn't familiar with your game. When Coleus just said, "Oh, it might be a gold here," I was just thinking like, "What? Are you serious? Are you crazy right now?" But no, it's actually a thing apparently. And there you go, the gold just playing to perfection. We're gonna see the interview with Bude Clara Mongsar with Rebellion Zion.
Sang banteng menaklukkan sang macan. Mari kita sambut dengan 2-0. Inilah dia Rebellion Zion. Jauh-jauh Pak Lurah datang nggak sia-sia ya? Udah pada rame banget di sini. Congratulations Rebellion Zion, dan mungkin congrats juga untuk Swalo bisa bermain kembali nih. Hasilnya apa? Swalo kapan main? Tunggu aja. Apakah ini momen yang tepat Swalo untuk bermain lawan EVOS?
Mungkin yang bikin saya seneng sih karena dapat YV lagi sih sebenarnya.
Tadi ya sekali
iya,
ya?
sekali.
Sekali ya, Pak. Tapi game 2 semua orang nih terkejut-kejut. Ada Gord yang dimainkan oleh Swalo. Ide dari mana ini Gord?
Sebenarnya itu YV sama Gord mirip. Jadi kayak kita tuh nggak tahu kalau YV di ban. Jadi kok mirip, boleh pakai gitu.
Warnanya sama-sama ungu biru.
Sama-sama biru, ya.
Kepencet?
Emang dipencet sih sebenarnya.
Emang dipencet?
Iya.
Kamu yang minta?
Coach sih sebenarnya.
Coachnya?
Iya.
Tapi menarik, ini kan terakhir season 9. Tapi kalau boleh dibahas lebih dalam lagi, sebenarnya dari tim MDL kalian pun memainkan Gord lah. Apakah kalian berlatih 1 lawan 1 nih Swalo? pakai Gord.
Buat yang di MDL kemarin emang juga sempat main Gord, mungkin ya karena gak tahu sih banyak tukar pikiran aja kali ya.
Tukar pikiran
Iya.
dan sama-sama suka YV juga jangan-jangan.
Suka-suka yang slow-slow dikit gitu.
Oh suka yang nge-slow ya. Apalagi tadi dikombinasikan juga dengan Audi. Kalian berdua kayaknya connect-nya udah sangat baik ya. Berdua bisa dibilang udah jadi bro banget nih. Sampai bisa mungkin gak perlu banyak omong tapi kombonya jalan. Gimana untuk melancarkan combo kalian sampai bisa semulus tadi dengan Franco dan juga Gordnya?
Gimana tadi? Apa nanya?
Connect banget sama Swaylo.
Oh itu soalnya tiap malam biasanya beli jus itu.
Oh ngejus bareng?
Ya, jadi supaya makin connect di situ.
Oh pokoknya habiskan waktu bersama ya gitu ya? Jusnya segelas berdua?
Ya itu dia Mbak.
Oh bohong? Enggak. Tapi Audi, Francomu tadi nggak di ban loh?
Nggak tahu, kayaknya sepele kayaknya itu.
Oh, Franconya sepele. Terus tak kamu kasih tunjuk?
Ya.
Kamu kasih tunjuk nih ya? Keren kali loh. Audi dan juga kita ngelihat kalian bermain dengan sangat apik. Audi kasih tahu dong, ada nggak sih rumus hooknya biar kena terus kayak tadi? Ada rumusnya nggak?
Nggak ada sih itu.
Nggak ada?
Ya, hoki aja itu.
Hoki aja. Atau kamu sebenarnya latihan nih? Setiap hari mungkin?
Mancing ikan asli.
Oh, mancing ikan asli ya? Banyak ya? Banyak sekali rahasia-rahasia yang bisa didapatkan dari kehidupan nyata ke kehidupan di Land of Dawn. Tapi tadi kita juga melihat bahwa Vincent. Bisa dibilang sekarang junglernya tuh lagi pada bersinar banget dan kamu adalah salah satu jungler yang bersinar. Bahkan Retrimu sampai diakui oleh Kairi ingin rematch denganmu, Vincent. Gimana kamu ngelihat mungkin tantangan dari Kairi kayak, aduh Kairi kepengen rematch lagi sama Vincent nih. Waktu itu dia ngerasa kurang bagus performanya.
Hoki dah Bude itu.
Waktu itu hoki, kalau sekarang hari ini?
Tambah hoki.
Tambah hoki?
Iya.
Coba, gimana biar naikin hoki?
Percaya diri aja udah.
Percaya diri. Tadi kamu ini adalah Fanny pertamamu di season 12. Apakah ada alasan tertentu mengeluarkan Fanny di hari ini, Vincent?
Tadi dipikin coach aja sih, kayak draftnya mumpung bagus jadi dipik aja udah.
Dipik aja. Tapi karena coach tahu dong, kamu jago Fanny juga dong.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Dan semuanya Rebel Squad, kira-kira siapa sih player of the match untuk hari ini? Buset. Audi. Terus Hais. Siapa lagi? Kars. Yang pakai Gord. Langsung aja kita cek bersama-sama. Suaranya beda-beda. Inilah dia player of the match dari Rebellion Zion. Siapakah sang banteng yang akan terpampang di layar? Let's go! Audi menjadi player of the match. Apa yang membuatmu bersinar di match kali ini, Audi? Faktor apa nih? Kunci kemenangan atau kunci permainan gemilang dari Audi untuk hari ini?
Soalnya semangat buat lolos playoff kali ya.
Semangat buat lolos playoff?
Ya.
Wah, benar sih. Posisi kalian lagi di ambang ya.
Ya.
7, berarti dengan kemenangan ini harusnya meningkat.
Ya,
Audi, kalau masuk playoff, ada yang ingin kamu lakukan nggak?
Apa?
Kalau masuk playoff, ada yang ingin kamu lakukan kah?
Botak kali ya?
Buset! Ini nanti di playoff berarti kamu botak? Kan
Gak
sudah
apa-apa.
botak nih.
Gak apa-apa ya.
Wow, pengen botak katanya kalau lolos playoff ya. Kira-kira berapa persen sih untuk lolos playoff nih dari Rebellion Zone kepercayaan diri kalian? Berapa persen nih kepercayaan diri kalian untuk lolos playoff?
80 lah.
80?
Ya.
20 persennya itu dari mana nih? 20 persennya kenapa itu?
Kalau lagi kalah mulu kali ya 20-nya ya.
Lagi kalah mulu pets baru. Mempengaruhi kalian gak sih kalau pets baru? Pets baru?
Oh, pets. Enggak ada sih.
Kan lebih susah dapetin level 4 nih.
Ah iya, itu lebih susah ya.
Tapi nggak menjadi masalah untuk Audi?
Enggak jadi masalah itu. Soalnya udah di otak-atik itu.
Sudah di otak-atik. Udah hatam banget nih kayaknya pets baru ya.
Ya.
Oke, ini tentu menarik karena banyak banget dari bapak-bapak lurah di sini. Ada yang mungkin ingin kalian sampaikan untuk Bapak Lurah Dari Hais atau Kars ingin menyampaikan sesuatu kepada Bapak Lurah? Hais. Sampaikan sesuatu untuk Bapak Lurah?
Untuk Rebel Squad ya.
Iya.
Terima kasih udah dukung kita selama ini.
Terima kasih. Kepengen request apa nggak? Mereka besok, kalian akan ngelawan gig nextnya loh. Kepengen mereka ngapain nggak?
Request.
Iya.
Jadi manusia silver.
Requestannya berat ya. Berat ya. Nextnya nih kalian bakal ngelawan dari gig. Kalian mungkin dari Hais ya. Gig, Kadera atau ayo. Akankah ini siapa yang kamu lawan?
Di Geek Fam.
Iya.
Nael.
Bentar. Nael ya?
Iya Nael, jago soalnya.
Kamu main jungle?
Enggak. Maksudnya dari Geek paling pengen lawan Nael.
Ingin berhadapan dengan Naelnya nih. Mau ada yang kamu sampaikan buat Nael gak sih?
Good luck, have fun aja sih.
Good luck, have fun aja. Cukup puas dengan hari ini 2-0?
Puas tapi belum terlalu puas karena belum kelar regular season.
Masih belum, masih haus akan kemenangan. Kita akan lemparkan ke caster, tapi Bude mau minta kepada Rebels. Coba pose tadi gimana pose pas datang? Pose untuk tim entrance. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations Rebellion Sion. Langsung caster silakan.
Unique poses, fun poses, followed up by unique heroes and fun heroes. But for all the epical glory out there, do not get any ideas.
Stop.
Do not get any ideas.
Please.
This is the highest level of Mobile Legends in
Yeah.
Indonesia,
It's
or maybe
really
the world.
situational. Yeah.
No
Really
saber
situational.
roam, no cord. Please, for the love of God, don't pull it off.
Okay, you can play Gore, just don't play Saber Roam, please. Please, do not play Saber Roam. Play Franco Roam, like Audi.
Oh. Okay, Franco Rome, player of the match presented to you by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and the Z Flip 5. This guy has been the spearhead on any team fight of Rebellion Zion. Every time the team fight is not started with a solid hook from Audi TZ, Rebellion loses. And I like the discipline so far overall in the game of Rebellion Zion versus EVOS Legends. Minus a bit of one or two moments where Cars got a bit of himself and just blundered his way into a losing team fight. But so far, ODTC just plays a perfect game on this hero. 2 games in a row, not just 1 game, Colliers.
I think on this match we can give AudiTZ a title, the creator of momentum. Right?
The
Because
creator.
a lot of moments that from AudiTZ is always succeed to make Rebellion Zion leading the game, even like securing the game to having like 2-0.
Still rocking the same emblem in that tenacity, even though he's not really up against Atlas anymore. He's not really up against that instant punish from the Fatal Links. He still goes for that extra toughness, extra durability for him. So I think this is more of a playstyle thing rather than a matchup thing. We're gonna see here if this guy will pull it off in the future, or a lot of teams will start to ban these heroes like Vin in the previous seasons.
Season 9, you can remember it. And again, yeah, Audi definitely gave us a similar vibe to what Vin was able to do back in MPL Indonesia Season 9, just getting all the big iron hooks. And even in this game, it didn't start off the best for Rebellion Zion. Audi fell, but it was traded in for a mid lane. So again, it was always just, I would say, good trades going on for Rebellion Zion.
They know how to trade with another kill points or even the objective, because look at the movement from Vincent. He's moving to the power boba because it's really important to trade it.
There you go, the global healing presence is just not enough to handle, or like not enough to save EVOS Legends from the numerous bursts coming in. Oh my lord. Like, is there any kind of mage other than this that can burst down a Fretron like that from harder to 0?
That's escalate really quick.
That did. I mean, like, it started off like a very good team fight for Rebellion Zion, and then Krite landed and I'm offended, and then Jin was just given the space necessary. But again, a lot of these times, the bloody hunt into the iron hook as well, things you don't expect, and Highs and Swalo, this one in particular, they were just free.
Because I know that EVOS Legends didn't have the chance if they stay on the base, but having this decision to move into the bottom lane with Rebellion Zion is not shown on the map is really, really crucial.
I think the strategy for Rebellion Zion is just, as long as the hook lands, or just trial and error. It doesn't really matter if you do not land the hook. Eventually, it will land, and once it lands, that's the go time. And Rebellion Zion executed the gameplay perfectly in this game, giving up a 2-0 loss for EVOS Legends. The first one for this WCG trio, as we can see here, the itemization quite with that new and improved rapid boots. Not enough though against Swale Slow.
With zero death even for the Vincent itself, with BOD like Miracle mentioned before, Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike, and the Immortal Shield. And even Cars didn't like destroying his Immortal before on the base of EVOS, and that's why they gonna still winning the matchup, winning the momentum during the team fight with EVOS Legends.
Another thing to point out though, Miracle, this is a hero that you really like, you really hate to see. I just realized it. It's a Fredrin EXP, and as you said, you want to elaborate on like the impact or non-impact of this guy in this game.
But
you see the wait. You see the silence? That's the impact.
Oh, okay.
That's the XP Fredrin impact.
Okay.
Garbage XP hero. I hate Fredrin XP because it's so boring. At least in the jungle, you're still maneuvering, you're still getting kills on the map. As a Fredrin XP, especially up against a Terizla, I just feel like you're planted in your lane. You have to clear your wave, and if you don't, then your target gets claimed. And even if you want to go for neutral objectives, your entrance, the way you enter these team fights, I think it's a bit too easy to read. Do you agree, Coleus?
I think the purpose for Fredrin on the EXP lane is be the sandbag.
Yeah.
And mirroring every movement from the opponent XP lane. But looking at the emblems that Fluffy chose, yeah, he's gonna be the sandbag because he just the agility, he's just the tenacity, or even the Brave's might. So every time he uses the skills, it can have like HP regeneration by 4%.
I also just realized that Fluffy actually built the Athena shield more than Radiant armor against Cord. I don't know if that's the meta or that that's the right play against Cord if you want to evade the burst damage coming in. But I would say like in the hands of like in front of a Cord, I think Radiant just suits him much more. But we're gonna see here the statistics from this team: 94% team fight participation for Suelo.
That damage, bro.
Yeah.
The poking damage that we've been seeing. Well, it's kind of like highlighted
Tiki, right?
Yeah, it was very, wow. You don't really see it much, right? You see the burst, but aside from the burst, just using the Mystic Projectile, the second skill as well, in these times when Evos were trying to get into Lord, that's how much damage he dealt.
Because
no wonder.
It's the magical damage per second.
Exactly.
By the mystical
the DOT
gush.
as well.
Yeah, that's why the global heal didn't help EVOS Legends very much. He can only like maybe helping his teammates in one moment, but the Mystic Gush is there, still there. That's why the damage is so high from Suelo. It's 128,000.
128,000 for Sway Slow. Man, like, if you ban my Yif, I also have another pocket pick. We actually talk about it with Rebellion Chico in the backstage. He already prepared that mid lane pocket picks that's gonna bring up in this match in case the TBY, as Indonesian would say, cuma bisa Yif or only use Yif, Suelo, it's already been banned, and it's gonna be the Gord. Caught me off guard. Not really, but you two, right?
Yeah,
we kind of
especially him.
Yeah.
He called it instantly. I didn't call it, but I was like, oh right, I've seen this before. Rebellion Scene, I played it, and walk us through the keys to success here, Coleus.
The Kamehameha.
The key to success is definitely out DTC. The cheese combo of Mystic Projectile and Iron Hook makes RBL's power pickoff very, very effective. And also,
the well-executed objective.
Yeah.
From setup and accurate and retribution from Vincent allow RBL to gain an early lead. That's really. But on the game 2, that EVO's already got 2 turtle, but it didn't work.
Doesn't work. Like that's funny for you. Like the early game presence is there. It doesn't matter if you don't get the turtle because it's not really your job anyway. You're just gonna have to get the kills after the turtle is done, and Vincent has been doing that job perfectly so far in this game.
And it just shows you that you should not tunnel vision onto the one thing that gets buffed in a patch. The turtle, yes, was buffed. You get more XP, you get more benefits, but you can still play and mirror the movement. If you cannot face or you cannot go 50-50 for the turtle, you can't try to contest it. It's all good. Play for the other side lane. The weak side of the gold, the weak side gold lane can be a strong side too. And I think Rebellion Zion left those options in the air with their draft. Sure, Beatrix pick, he's going to be playing weak side if they go for the turtle. But if they fail to get the turtle, which happened in the first 2 turtles, it's fine. Go to the gold lane, help Highs out. Boom, bang, bada bing, you get Highs ahead and Sway Low. I don't know how he got ahead. He just got a few good picks and a few good kills.
And one of the reasons why they've been able to do that is using the best gear in the game, the best device in the game in Samsung Galaxy S23 S series. But in this case, we have 2 flip phone or fold phone, if you say, Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 and Z Fold 5, we would always get a picture and also flex on social media, right? The new Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 is the answer. It also boasts an immersive 7.6-inch AMOLED dynamic 2x main screen, and it's equipped with the latest chipset, 4nm Snapdragon Gen 2 for Galaxy, delivering incredibly smooth performance for gaming, watching, and working all at once, with also a battery capacity of 400 mAh. It can last throughout the day. Doesn't matter if you're gaming, doesn't matter if you're working on it, it just lasts everywhere. I mean, forever.
It does, and that's only the Z Fold 5, right? You're talking about Z Fold 5, a lot of people may not want to be getting the big phones because it might not fit in their pockets. If you guys want the small factor here, you could go for a pocket pick, a pocket phone. Kolius, what is that right in front of you?
Because it's the Z Flip 5. It just fits on your pocket, but it can be a monster when playing the Mobile Legends.
So what are you waiting for? Pre-order the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5 now. Link in the description, or check it out at samsung.com/ID. Also equipped with installment options starting from 666,000 rupiah, and get a free double storage upgrade, free 1 year Samsung Care, and also 2 years of screen protection. Terms and conditions apply. Get ready for the ultimate gaming experience. Join the flips. Oh my goodness. Join the flip side.
Join the flip side. Go samsung.com/ID. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting
Now.
for? Now, literally now. And while you're at it, you know, you already got your phone, you already pre-ordered it, you guys need some good quota, all right? And we have the best provider here for you guys.
The best in the business is Dunia Games/Telkomsel. If you want to watch your favorite team play, you want to feel like wanting to play too, right? You just want to play the school court mid lane to Saber roams. Make sure you all look cool using your favorite heroes and skins. And don't forget to check your data quota before playing, so you don't run out of it in the middle of the game. And you're in luck, because Dunia Games has a promo for you. Every purchase of MLBB vouchers, Kolius, or items using Telkomsel will give you an extra savings and additional 3 gigs of quota.
Wow, that's a lot. Because now, hurry up to buy at duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app.
Or you could just come here to the MPL Arena and go and head out to the booth right there, literally outside of the stage. You can see all the different packages that you guys can get with your quota as well. Personal story here.
Oh, that's so much value. Oh, wow.
My electricity actually went out yesterday at night at 12 at midnight, and I was able to still stream and go through meetings because of Telkomsel.
Are you kidding me? That's 28 diamonds with 400 megabytes for 8,000 rupiahs?
It's cheaper than a coffee.
That's not even $1.
Are you serious?
That's not even... That's 50 cents. Dollars. Yeah, 50
okay,
cents.
there you go. So what are you waiting for, man? Come to MPL Indonesia and Arena to get the full package, the full experience of the atmosphere, and also the bonuses from Dunia Games/Telkomsel too.
And with all that, you know, you guys are probably sad right now. Oh, that's it for MP. No, it's not. No, we still have 3 more days. Do we have 3 more? 2 more days, and 1 more match. The next match being the rematch for the SBS Grand Finals.
As I mentioned before, it's the 2 strongest team who can play.
Oh, okay.
It's the can play derby.
Oh, this is what Kolius has been waiting for. Bigatron Alpha, the red robots versus Onyx, the yellow porcupines. We're gonna see how it will fare in the second match after this break. So stay tuned and stay in the stream. Thank you for watching.
Don't you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this? Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here? Don't ya?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Once he gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock two core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the tank emblem. By upgrading the tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter emblem. By upgrading the Fighter emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedapet di lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main God Lane setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas dua hal penting dari patch ini untuk para God Laner. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk God Laner, dan hero God Laner apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game-nya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat apa ya, ngepok gitu, karena kalau kita ngehit musuh nih, mereka dapat slow sama mereka nggak bisa ngepok balik gitu. Jadi kayak kalian di lane nggak bakal sering kepok. Terus yang Weapon Master itu kan nunggu dari item kan. Jadi dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game buat survive. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Di sini gue pakai hero 1-1. Rekomendasi dari gue yang pertama Swift, terus yang kedua Virgin Hunter, terus yang ketiga Weakness Finder. Oke, jadi emblem yang pertama kita kan ambil Swift kan tadi. Nah, di awal kita kayak udah berasa ada item tambahan satu, kayak knife nih, kan nambah 10% attack speed kan. Tapi tanpa kita harus beli knife-nya langsung, kita udah berasa kayak attack speed kita lumayan berasa lah gitu. Terus lagi buat 1-1 ya, dengan adanya Weakness Finder, kalian malah jadi lebih gampang kebuka. Nah, setiap kalian ngelempar skill 1, terus di combo sama pasif Weakness Finder, musuhnya kayak nggak bisa lari, kena slow, terus kena 3 kali stuck skill satunya, dia bisa nge-stun. Jadi kemungkinan otomatis terbukanya lebih besar gitu. Virgin Hunter karena kita bisa jadi lebih cepet jadiin item kita. Swift Crossbow di wave 2 mungkin udah bisa kebeli ya, karena ada emblem yang ini. Jadi kayak kalian di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya. Di sini kita pakai God Lane bertipe Magic, yaitu Harit. Kalian bisa ngambil yang Inspire. Terus yang selanjutnya Virgin Hunter, terus yang terakhir Impurage. Kita udah di in game nih. Yang pertama kan Inspire yang ngebantu kalian nambah cooldown reduction. Jadi kalau sudah semisal kalian max emblem, terus kalian nambahin Inspire itu, kalian nggak perlu butuh yang namanya cooldown reduction lagi di item kalian. Jadi kayak beliin aja item yang paling mahal, Blood Wings contohnya, kayak gitu. Kita jelasin lagi di Impurage. Semisal nih kalian pakai Magic side lane, itu pasti kemungkinan jungler kalian assassin. Masa kalian mau egois, blue buff-nya diambil, nggak mau dikasih ke jungler assassin kan? Nggak mungkin kan? Nah, di Impurage ini kalian ngeakalin mana kalian. Di Impurage kalian bakal nerima balik 2% mana ya max kalian. Kayak contoh, gue pakai skill nih, terus ngehit atau nggak ngehit, pokoknya pakai skill bisa ngebalikin 2% max mana kalian. Tapi ada cooldown 5 detik. Ayo coba update Project Next hari ini ya. Tapi kalau menurut lo tips dari gua kurang relevan karena lo pemain role lain, tenang aja. Karena di next episode-nya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lain. Dan jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Kadera, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya. Karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Coy bisa langganan sini di band. Hai, gue Sorizo. Selamat datang di Project Next. Explorer setelah update patch bukan lagi cuma sekedar jago adu otot. Karena kita juga harus memutar otak buat combination talent dengan emblem terbaiknya. Yuk tonton video ini agar lo bisa jadi explorer yang lebih hebat. Nah, sekarang kita coba kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Yuzong. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, yang gue pakai adalah Festival Blood. Yang ketiga, gue pakai Killing Spree. Jadi yang pertama kenapa gua pilih agility adalah buat movement speed. Menurut gua Yuzong ini sangat butuh movement speed guys, karena ketika lu mengejar musuh kayak speed lu lebih kenceng gitu lah dibanding mereka. Yang kedua kenapa gua pilih Festival Blood, karena buat lifesteal. Lihat ini gua belum ada item lifesteal, tapi gua tetap bisa dapat lifesteal guys. Yang ketiga kenapa gua pilih Killing Spree. Killing Spree ini tujuannya ketika lu bunuh musuh lu dapat lifesteal serta movement speed. Ketika lu bunuh musuh. Ya pokoknya keras banget guys. Dan kenapa gua seneng banget? Karena yang dulunya gua di Factor cuma bisa Festival Blood, sekarang udah bisa pakai Killing Spree juga guys yang di Assassin. Jadi kayak lu bisa combine gitu. Nah gitu guys, sekarang kita coba kombinasi talent berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Joy. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Rupture. Yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Killing Spree. Nah, sekarang kita bakal coba langsung ke in-game-nya ya guys. Buat talent pertama, kenapa gue pakai Rupture? Ini sangat bagus banget guys, karena damage lu 5%, penetration lu bakal sakit buat ke musuh. Contohnya. Lebih sakit guys, dibanding lu nggak pakai ini lebih sakit. Dan yang kedua gua pakai Bargain Hunter. Fungsi dari Bargain Hunter ini adalah ketika lu harga item lu bakal jadi lebih murah guys. Dari yang harga 100% lu beli di harga 95%. Contohnya ini ya, Genius One. Ini harga aslinya adalah 2000 jadi 1900 guys. Yang ketiga gua pakai adalah Killing Spree. Fungsi dari Killing Spree ini ketika lu bunuh musuh, lu mendapatkan 8% max HP dari musuh dan 15% movement speed selama 3 detik. Ini bagus banget guys, ketika lu dalam team fight yang gede lu bisa survive. Ini sih OP banget sih guys. Ketika lu yang biasa cuma bisa pakai Bargain Hunter, sekarang lu bisa pakai bareng Killing Spree. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai nanti adalah hero Esmeralda. Itulah hero favorit gue juga. Yang pertama, talent yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Decisive Blast. Oke, kita langsung coba ke in-game ya guys. Yang pertama, talent Agility. Kenapa gue pakai Agility? Fungsinya tuh menambahkan 5% movement speed guys. Jadi ketika lu ngezoning atau nge-cover temen lu, itu sangat bagus guys. Lebih kenceng lah jalan lu. Dan dikomboin dengan skill 1 Esmeralda, lu lebih cepet lah buat lu kemana-mana gitu, move lu. Yang kedua, kenapa gua pakai Bargain Hunter? Esmeralda ini early-nya membutuhkan item yang lebih cepat guys. Jadi gua pakai Bargain Hunter biar lu bisa beli item lebih murah lah di awal. Yang ketiga, kenapa gua pakai Counter 11? Ini ketika lu basic attack ada kayak efek ledakan gitu yang mengandung magic damage. Jadi ketika lu clear wave jauh lebih cepat dibanding yang lain guys. Contohnya kayak gini. Nih, tuh. Lebih cepat guys jadinya. Dengan ada stats baru nih gue makin suka sih main Esmeralda. Nah, dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling cocok ke gameplay gue sih Esmeralda ya, dengan talent Agility, Bargain Hunter, dan Decisive Blast. Nah, menurut gue sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya, karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Gimana nih para explainer? Udah siap main meta terbaru belum? Yuk langsung update ke Project Next dan cobain ya. Nah, buat kalian yang main role and XP, tenang aja, karena di next episodenya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero meta di role lainnya. Jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Surizo, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Jadi Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gua rasa killing spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gua. Kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gua itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gua. Hai, gue Super Ken. Selamat datang di Project Next. Kali ini gue mau ngasih beberapa rekomendasi kombinasi talent setelah update patch emblem nih. Dan gue yakin kalian bisa tiru ini biar rank kalian naik terus. Di sini gue akan bahas hal terpenting dari patch ini untuk pemain jungler nih. Nah, tonton sampai akhir ya guys. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai, hero andalan gue yaitu Fanny. Emblem yang pertama di hero Fanny gue pakai Rapture. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan physical penetration. Emblem yang kedua, gue pakai Master Assassin. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan damage di sekitar hero-nya untuk mendapatkan snowballing di early game. Emblem yang ketiga gue pakai Killing Spree. Emblem ini dapat memulihkan HP dan movement speed untuk bisa keluar dari team fight. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Kali ini gue mau pakai Lancelot. Kembali menggunakan Rapture sebagai talent pertama. Hal ini dimaksudkan untuk jungler typical damage dealer agar bisa dapat 5% damage penetration. Terus yang kedua gue pakai Season Hunter karena dengan talent ini bisa nambah 15% damage ke Lord atau Turtle. Dan untuk kill monster jungle juga lebih cepat. Dia dapat tambahan kira-kira 7%-an damage. Jadi untuk kejar objektif dalam game cocok banget. Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gue rasa Killing Spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gue. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya guys. Gue di sini pakai Fredrin. Untuk talent pertama bisa diisi oleh talent Agility yang memberikan extra movement speed 5% untuk bisa clearing minion jungle lebih cepat, dan mobilitas lebih cepat juga dalam setup objektif maupun ganking. Season Hunter akan memberikan benefit damage tambahan sebanyak 15% untuk objektif, baik itu Turtle maupun Lord. Untuk ke minion jungler, damage tambahan hanya berlaku setengahnya saja atau sekitar 7,5%. Conclusive Blast sendiri sebagai output damage tambahan yang mengambil keuntungan dari banyaknya HP hero yang kita gunakan sebanyak plus 7% dari total HP. Jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gue. Langsung praktekin aja ya guys. Dan jelas patch baru ini bikin kita makin seru mainnya, karena kita lebih bisa fleksibel dalam menyesuaikan ke hero yang kita pakai nantinya. Yuk langsung update Project Next dan cobain. Dan jangan lupa tonton juga episode tentang role lainnya guys. Jangan lupa share videonya. Gua Super Ken, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Di dunia game, stop up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
you wish your phone was fun like this?
Don't you wish your phone looked more like this? Don't you wish your phone could flex like this?
Don't you wish your phone could fit in here? Don't ya?
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Pre-order now.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Savage. Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock two core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the tank emblem. By upgrading the tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter emblem. By upgrading the Fighter emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu-Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedapet di lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main God Lane setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas dua hal penting dari patch ini untuk para God Laner. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk God Laner. Dan hero God Laner apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game-nya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat apa ya, ngepok gitu, karena kalau kita ngehit musuh nih, mereka dapat slow sama mereka nggak bisa ngepok balik gitu. Jadi kayak kalian di lane nggak bakal sering kepok. Terus yang Weapon Master itu kan nunggu dari item kan. Jadi dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game buat survive. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Di sini gue pakai hero 1-1. Rekomendasi dari gue yang pertama Swift, terus yang kedua Bergen Hunter, terus yang ketiga Weakness Finder. Oke, jadi emblem yang pertama kita kan ambil Swift kan.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
It's Bigatron Alpha versus Onyx, the rematch of Snapdragon Pro Series 2023 with me, Sheffin, Mirko, and of course Cole Leus. But before we get into our discussion, we're gonna shout out our sponsors first. MPL Indonesia Season 12 powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsors Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner Telkomsel. Official gold partner UBS Gold. Our partner in esports Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, and YouTube. Our official broadcast Max Stream, TVRI Sports, and a video. Our supplier Indomaret, Point Coffee, Minaski, Samsung, and also supported by PBSE. The two teams that quote-unquote can play.
The only two teams who can play.
Yeah, before the MPL Season 12 started. Because it's already week number 4. Now we gonna see it. The fierce showdown between KYY and Moreno against Gila Suns. I think that's the important title for this match because Moreno from 6 games is the #1 highest KDA ratio with 13.5 and the highest skill participation #6 by 79.41.
Gotta say, man, as a neutral standpoint here, I prefer Moreno going up against Suns because there's much more option that you can go for. When usually it's key on the mid lane position, it's more of a dive potential or dive composition for Bigatron Alpha with a Vayne on the roaming area. But with Moreno, you can play the high ground, you can play the diving composition too, maybe even better than Kia Extra, in fact.
I agree. You know, Moreno can definitely balance it out a bit more in the mechanical battle, in the mechanical duel up against Sans. I will agree on that point. But I think Key will not just bring macro-centric maneuvers on to Bigatron Alpha, but also the mentality. He is a veteran. He is experienced. And that's why the Red Terminators will be deploying Key in this matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Bigatron Alpha!
Programmed to win with Coach Aldo as the head coach. And it looks like Key will be the one filling in that mid lane position for Bigatron.
Yeah, and I'm gonna see like maybe there's a support hero that being used by Key to play very aggressively Bigatron on the early game.
And who's going to be playing for Onyx? The big question mark. Oh, they're bringing up their best lineup. Literally, CW is here, bringing his name into fruition, consistently winning. Still 100% win rate for this lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sky Kings, Onyx!
The winning lineup of Snapdragon Pro Series of MSC 2023, featuring some of the best players in the world, the best jungler in the world, and Kyrie.
Yeah. And best on the last matchup. I think Onyx win against Bigatron by 4-0. But tonight, is it already gonna be different, or is it still the same?
I gotta say, man, I think I prefer Moreno, obviously, on that mid lane position, but it's gonna be interesting decision here for Coach Aldo versus Coach Yep, bringing out Key in that mid lane position. Maybe this might be a pocket strat that Aldo and Raceboy is trying to bring in the game.
Because both of them are the mad genius. I think the mad scientist. Because Aldo have a, usually it's rare to see Coach Aldo is losing against the draft pick. But we know how good Coach Yep is during the draft pick.
It's the rendezvous of the Onyx head coach, Coach Aldo. Finally getting a team of his own in Bigatron Alpha. And right now he's looking for a revenge against his old team in Onyx.
Well, now this is the question, right? Will Bigatron Alpha be able to counter, or will Aldo be able to counter his ex-team, understanding their limits and their playstyle?
Yeah, because the keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold and Z Fold 5 for Bigatron strengthen early aggression with super KYY dive in composition and avoid mental block. Must have the mental rock. Because we already see the interview on the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series when they say if we meet on it, we didn't know the result. It's different when they are meeting the brand esports. They say they gonna crush brand esports.
I don't know, man. I think that's just facing the reality that Onyx was the better team, but right now they're looking to get the W against this rematch of Onyx Esports. Right now, with Key on the lineup instead of Moreno, we're gonna see the mental block, man. Like, Bigatron Alpha starting the season strong, but right now they're not really in the best of position after losing to Aura Fire in the hands of Iran. But we're gonna see here the keys to victory for Onyx.
Yeah, win the jungler matchup for Kyrie and utilize Bigatron Linear's gameplay. For the jungler match, I think the Kyrie and Super is having the similar full heroes, but for the utilize Bigatron linear gameplay because they play stick to the book. I think that's the problem if Onyx improvise the gameplay. Is it gonna be like Onyx gonna win this game, or Bigatron gonna try to having another solution to beat Onyx on this match?
It's definitely a similar hero pool of Kyrie and Super Ken, and I got a hot take, Mirko. I don't know if you agree with this or not. You know Super Ken better than me. I believe Super Ken, in terms of utility jungler, is better than Kyrie in pathing and also engaging.
I think I will have to agree on that department here. We have seen Super Ken absolutely perform on the utility junglers, but on the other side, I think he's completely outclassed on the assassins. My goodness, when it comes to assassins, I don't think Kyrie is second to anybody. #1 in the world, and that's what makes him such a threat. I think even in MPL Indonesia Season 12, well, back in Season 11, even in MSC, we've seen that Kyrie is very vulnerable in the Retribution battles. He's no longer the god Retri 100% almost every single neutral objective. Now Vincent is coming on the board, winning a lot of Retries against him, Van as well, and even the GOAT, Carl Teasy, back in MSC. I heard that, Sheffin. I know what you're seeing, I know what you're enjoying, but...
It's Carl Teasy!
Okay, sure.
Okay, I swear to God.
Kyrie, one thing's for sure, when he doesn't get the retry, he will definitely get you the game, not through neutral objectives, but through killing.
Yeah,
he's a killing machine.
The kill points that he needs to secure, because without the objective, like Turtle is very important right now on the early game. But if he didn't get the Turtle, maybe he can go to the gold lane, try to aim for the Saken. That maybe he can get a good trade, or even invading the jungle to steal the orange or even the purple buff.
And it's not just fighting outside of the turtle pit, right? You can also fight in the turtle pit and prioritizing the kills rather than the retribution onto the turtle. We're gonna see here the battle of the coach. Coach Aldo versus Coach Yep, and right away the Paquito band and Fanny band comes through for both of these teams.
They still have the similar ban and take during the grand final, even though Mobile Legends already have the updates on the last Tuesday, but now they are thinking about maybe they can still using the stamp strategy, or even Bigatron already do the evaluation, or gonna implement the improvement during this match. Kadita is getting banned too, because we know how crazy Sans is when he's playing the Kadita.
It's the Gila Sans on the Kadita. It's not just Sans, Keyboy can play a good Kadita, and that's why Kadita is one of the most prior heroes, not just in the roaming area, it's also in the mid lane area. The flexibility, the point lock and burst that she has, the potential to burst down the backliner without anyone noticing. Also, with that conceal as well, might be dangerous for Bigatron Alpha to handle, especially with a pick-off composition or a pick-off team that's this elite. The world-class Onyx, I don't know you want to gamble. I don't think you want to gamble on that.
Yeah, and they are respecting KYY heroes. Angela, that he's being used recently. That's why they're banning on the third ban. And even Bigatron is love to use Joy, but Joy is getting banned by themselves. Let's see what kind of heroes that Bigatron gonna use, because Link is still free if they want to use it.
Oh wow,
Faramis
first pick.
interesting. Okay, so I think this is the gameplay the game plan for Coach Yep, rather than a prio pick for a Sans or Keyboy might be. We haven't seen a lot of Faramis roam in this patch or even in this MPL Indonesia Season 12. Let's see if it's gonna be Sans. I think it's most likely gonna be Sans, but Aldo still has a lot of heroes to counter with that. If you wanna go for like an AoE burst or AoE damage, you can go for maybe like a Claude or maybe like a Beatrix too, but I don't know if this kind of in this patch, Beatrix kind of getting nerfed down with the adjustment of House Claws.
Yeah, I just want to say, if Moreno is playing, I believe that Bigatron gonna pick Valentina to counter against the Faramis, but now with KYY, they still picking the Valentina, even though maybe that Super Fiend gonna use the Valentina. They can switch the role, right?
You're right. They have been seen doing this a couple of times. I think it was at Hero, where they really displayed the multi-dimensional drafts that they were able to pull off, even picking up something like I remember Harley, right, in the mid lane, and then the Atlas for key. Let's see though, for Onyx, it's still going to be the old reliable Beatrix. Very flexible and can play both strong and weak side very, very well. On top of that is the Kaja, facilitating the Beatrix with even better lockdown to get that Bandit's Rage and another few abilities here. But it's a Melissa pickup here up against Onyx, against a Faramis and a Kaja. I will have to say Melissa works very, very well. And in the first phase of drafts, Bigatron Alpha have set themselves up for success.
It's the signature hero from Saken, Melissa, and with Go Away, it's gonna be hard for Kaja to use the Divine Judgment exactly to the Melissa itself. That's why we gonna see, like, is there any momentum heroes that maybe Onyx will do? Like maybe Terizla or even the Yuzong, because Yuzong on the late game, we know that Yuzong can aim for Melissa during the team fights.
I think the obvious choice against a Melissa is always that Lapu Lapu, but let's see the actual ban it. Coach Aldo actually banning the Lancelot for Kyrie, might be eyeing for another assassin ban, I would say. Maybe the Fanny. I think the Fanny is better than Link in this case, I would say, because if you're up against Melissa, you want to go for like, Fanny's ban, I forgot, I'm sorry. So I think Aldo will just go ham and just ban both of these junglers or both of these assassins out of the picture and left Hayabusa alone to be picked. And I don't think Hayabusa is a prio hero or even like a viable great assassin in this meta.
It's not a viable hero, but on Kyrie, I think almost any assassin is viable, more than viable, prio even. And let's see if Bigatron Alpha wants to just go with that plan, hack a Kyrie, something that we have seen multiple times before, and we are seeing it again. Well, to be completely honest with you, I think Onyx has displayed more of a Kyrie esports kind of performance in MPL Indonesia Season 12 compared to Season 11 and even MSC, where everyone was able to carry. But again, I think with the best lineup, with CW back, it should be just Onyx, no longer just Kyrie esports. All right. Here it is.
Read it.
Elaborate, please. You're the one who's on the screen.
Match between two teams that know how to play. Guest analyst Golius once said in a podcast that only Onyx and Bigatron understand how to play MLBB, but that was before MPL ID Season 12 began. Because both of them are really strong before the MPL ID Season 12 began. And now they meet each other for the first time on the regular season.
And you were proven right. I mean, both of these teams made it to the Snapdragon Pro Series Grand Finals. So, but now, unfortunately, for Kolios, a lot of the fans do not agree with this. RRQ is number one, and they're very angry.
Based on the classmen, right?
Yeah.
We didn't know, because,
there you go. I like this. I think Edith just moved up a tier after Fanstrong displayed that masterclass of Edith, and we're gonna see how this hero will be played, possibly in the EXP late or even the roaming area for Coach Aldo. We don't know whether it's gonna be Super Soritza on this veteran or Super Camp playing that veteran. And there you go, the Hayabusa. I gotta say, man, like, I know Kyrie is great and he's absolutely unbelievable Hayabusa. This is not the usual pick that a lot of people would go for in this kind of situation, but Boots though, against Melissa? Against Melissa.
He wanted to play the pick of strategy either with Kaja, with Glue, even with Hayabusa. We already see how good Kyrie is using the Hayabusa. Last time when he meets the Martis, if I'm not wrong, when the Decimation wants to come out to Hayabusa, but he dodge it using the shadow kills, but now
Alucard!
Okay,
I love Season 12.
Wow.
I love Season 12.
We already see Saber Robe, we already see Gord mid lane, and now is Alucard.
I love Season 12. I love Season 12. Oh my goodness! The
fact
meta's so flexible, so versatile and volatile. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever the outcome is, we know it's going to be a fun match here. Bigatron versus Onyx. And you know who Mirko is going to be voting for.
Is it Mircurs or Mirblast we're going to see in the game after this? But, oh lord, that caught me off guard.
Please.
Like, I think enough surprises for the day, man. Like, you see Gord mid lane, you see Alucard jungler, or maybe we're going to see all of us after the buff. We'll be picked after this too. Oh lord.
Because Alucard get buffed from the passive and from the ultimate. That's why Alucard might be strong if the enemies didn't have enough crowd control or even the burst damage.
We're gonna see the emblems and the spells being taken by Bigatron and Onyx as we go into game number 1 of the rematch of the Snapdragon Pro Series 2023. Onyx versus Bigatron Alpha.
Well, on this early game, I think Alucard gonna be fast clearing the jungle, but our Alucard is a good hero to mobile to go to the gold lane, to aim for the gold laner, because Beatrix on the early game is very, very fragile.
Very fragile, and even here in the trio mid, this is what we're going to set our sights on for the most part. Earthshatter and even the Retribution used up. Sans with a good stampede. Superpin might fall. Oh, he flickers out, but not into the turret. Gets whipped a couple of times, but we'll be able to survive just barely there. Bigatron Alpha still able to withstand this early onslaught from Onyx.
It's a good power spike from Superpin, I think, because he just hold 2 heroes, but using the flicker on the early game, it's not too expensive. And with these emblems, I think with Hayabusa, Kairi is using the Master Assassins, and now Super Ken.
Okay, getting engaged on already. Retribution coming in. Super Ken going to fall. Sans with the first blood, and Bigatron Alpha's plan for the Alucard is already in shambles.
I think this is the signature move for every Hayabusa player, especially Kairi. Remember, the last time he played against a Florian Martis, he always punishes even before level 4. We're going to see here Super Vin knocking up Keyboy in the air.
Just an onward and an Earthshatter. Keyboy, wow. Very, very, calculative. Didn't even use the flicker.
But like I mentioned before, Alucard when facing against a hard CC like maybe Kaja using the Divine Judgment or even Sans who can use the Ghostbuster to pull the Alucard later during the team fight, it's gonna be dangerous, so he needs to wait until the right momentum to join the team fight.
Yeah, I think that's the plan for Onyx. For Bigatron, because they have 2 very beefy frontliner in Super Chorizo and Super Vin with the Earthshatter. With the Primal Wrath, can actually give him a little bit of more sustainability with the shield too. But we're gonna see here the total battle before level 4 Super Vin and Keyboy has not used his, has not got their ultimate yet.
Oh yeah, are we gonna see that Great Dragon Spear is being used by Alucard on this game? Since the ultimate cooldown is not too long.
Yeah, you can be spamming that ultimate constantly now, and Supercan is already cleared out his topside jungle. Both junglers are level 5. Kairi should have a little bit of a lead here, considering Supercan was taken down early on. But for both Bigatron and Onyx, it just seems like they are delaying this turtle. Both teams do not want to overcommit. They don't, both of them understand when their power spikes hit, and I don't think they want to fight before that happens.
Well, this is the effect of having Alucard versus Hayabusa in the jungling area. No utility jungler whatsoever to tank all the damage that's coming in. Also, giving a little bit more sustainability and durability, but Super Ken, the first one to go for it.
Slam and the flicker already coming down, and the Divine Judgment as well with the Appraiser's Wrath. Kairi with an instant retribution as the Cold Altar comes down from both of the teams right now, but Sans will be caught in the taunt from Super Chorizo. Keyboy taken very low, still able to survive, and wow, Bigatron Alpha, oh, there you go. That's the pickoff that they were looking for onto Boots, who overextended a bit. 1-for-1 kill for Turtle.
I thought it's gonna be a nice heist, but Boots is too in front of the Bigatron Alpha and got picked off, but now Super Chorizo
dead. Kairi, the assassin god himself, picks him up. 1v1.
How does this guy make Hayabusa such a really good hero against this kind of composition? You have a lot of CCs, you have a lot of frontliners that's coming at you, and you just punish everyone really, really easily. And there you go. The pathing from Kairi, man, he realizes that he can steal a bit of a jungle camp from a Super Can, denying him of a little bit of a gold, and actually going 1v1 in the jungling area there. Wow.
I think the key is the micro game. using the quad shadows. If the timing is perfect, he didn't even touch the land. So he just go back to his shadows, and the enemies never get the chance to catch him.
Divine Judgment locking him down. Ibir's Passion spraying him downside. Oh! There was a pause to save him for a bit, but I think it's inevitable.
Yeah.
Even with this, I don't think Super Saiyan will be able to survive that. San just needs one splash, one more first skill, boom, and Super Saiyan should just fall.
Yeah, that's the movement from Team Sonic, because they know that Saken is not like guarded by his teammates. Like for example, the mid lane or even the roamer. It's too far away from Saken. That's why they try to pick the Saken on the gold lane. But on the early game, I think even Bigatron on this game didn't try to play very aggressively to pressure against Sonic. But now they are just playing safely, waiting for the Alucard to get all of the items, because we know Alucard, when have 4 or 5 items, he can just soloing versus against the 4 heroes or even 3 heroes there during team fights.
I think this is a recurring problem for Vin, especially even against JP and M4. You get right out pretty easily every time he's trying to go for an engage, or even, you know, not able to mirror the movement from Keyboy with his Kaja, and not just leaving Saken all alone to get bursted down by 3 people in the bottom lane. He has to be better in terms of reading this movement coming in from Keyboy, man. This is one of the vital game plan, or a vital...
Whoa!
But yeah, if we already
Sorry for
that.
cutting you off, Shepin. I just did not expect 2 Dewa United players to be in the top 3 for best XP laner. Statistically, Pendragon took 8,689 damage per minute and 75% team fight participation. Wow.
Pendragon is a living sandbag.
He is.
That's why 8,689 per minute damage taken, it's a lot, man.
I will have to say though, this is proof that stats
don't matter.
Sometimes lie to you, right? Because Pendragon's performance, sure, he was able to take a lot of damage, but in that game against Evos, if I was it Evos? Yeah, Evos, if I'm not mistaken, on the Terizla, he made a few big mistakes that were critical to giving Evos Legends control.
I think it's not lying to you, it's just we're not really comprehending it accurately, you know. Like, I think stats never lies, but Pendragon, yeah, like if you're playing Uranus, if you're playing Terizla in frontline, it makes sense for him to get this kind of damage taken per minute, but in the full context, he's not really playing his best EXP lane in week number 3.
That's why we are gonna see for the other EXP laner, especially Sorizo or even Boots, because usually they are using the sustainable EXP lane too. Are they gonna playing the sandbag role like the data that Pendragon and Dixon have? And we already see that Sorizo is there. Sorizo is on the statistic on the top 3.
Kairi on Hayabusa. Remember, this is an assassin, so obviously this guy will fall off in the late game. We're gonna see here top 5, week number 3 picked heroes. Beatrix still stands on top with his variety of ways, to clear the lane, to just deal damage and sustainability too. But in this case, in this week, she has not have a good week so far.
And this is before the updates, right? That's why the Cloud is number 5. And we already see that the basic common emblem is getting nerfed by the regeneration. That's why it's gonna be hard to, if you are playing Cloud and using the basic common emblem, the regeneration of your mana is not as good as before. You need to maybe building some kind of demon shoes.
You might have to do that. It gets a little bit tough when you don't have that mana to constantly be spamming your first skill to get the passive down, but I agree. I think Claude has kind of fallen in the new patch, but Beatrix, on the other hand, before the patch, a lot of wins. After the patch, just right after, yesterday, we saw that Beatrix kind of struggled, 0% win rate. But today, Beatrix has been having a phenomenal time with High. So is it because Beatrix is no longer strong, or is it just situational? Do you need to have a good player on the Beatrix to make it work?
I think it's more of an execution problem, or execution game plan that yesterday everyone versus Beatrix, they kind of overload Beatrix with a lot of threats, with a lot of long-range threats, and also CC. So you can't really get away with any kind of engage that the other team made, and that's why Watt has not been performing that well on that Beatrix Chatera too, which is known for his Beatrix. Just non-factor in a lot of games that they played in that hero.
And don't forget, Shevin, one of Beatrix items are Hasclaw, and Hasclaw now is buffed with the Scarlet Phantom effect. That's why it might be good and make Beatrix stronger, because it have the frenzy effect.
I think it's arguable whether it's buff or nerf for House Claws, because Beatrix does rely on that extra life steal before you're dead, before, you know, when you have very little HP on your hand, that House Claws passive is just gonna work wonders for you, especially if you're Beatrix, combined with that Wind of Nature. Sometimes you're just gonna, oh my god, how is this guy healing so fast? Like, every time that's what happened. Like, every outplay that we've seen in MPL ID, it's always like that.
Even we see it on yesterday match when Watt having like regeneration to the lava scarab.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal moment right there with Glue on top of him. Luke, I believe it was. It happens to Luke twice. Even yesterday, Van did the same thing, but on Lancelot, it was able to sustain from the jungle creep and then outplaying Luke. So Luke has just been receiving the short end of the stick in a lot of these skirmishes. But yes, thank you so much. Our dear Marshall will send us back to the game. And it should be Super Saiyan dying. Oh, yeah. Wait, Super Ken as well, what?
Uh-oh.
What happened to Super Ken?
What we missed? Because Super Ken, second, he's like getting picked up by Onyx, and now Super Ken too is already 2 dead on 5 minutes of the game. And it's really dangerous because Alucard is a snowballing hero. If he get caught 2 times by the Onyx, it's gotta be dangerous for Bigatron Alpha.
We're gonna see here another total objective contest for Bigatron Alpha, with Keyboy already dragging the turtle onto his position. Kyrie, though, this is Hayabusa. He's gotta be careful on engaging or even executing this Wrath because there's so much CC to watch out for. Super Torito in front line, Super Key 2 with the Earth Shatter.
So playing around a turtle, none of the teams want to go for a full commit, and now Super Ken understands that he is way too behind against Kyrie if he wants to try to 1v1 him. 2-0-1 versus 1-2-1. Bigatron still on this turtle, but it seems like Onyx are setting their sights on a different lane. Look at Keyboy.
They play the long game, Miracle. They don't want to hesitate to aim for the turtle now, because like Super Ken is now too far. He is trying to targeting the orange buff, but they are regrouping.
Super Chorizo now walking up with a taunt. Kyrie just with the shurikens there, playing it slow. Knocking Boots up once again. Super Ken jumps in. Oh, a beautiful dodge away, and Kyrie just retries it and gets out. Now Boots taken very low. Super Ken going to be able to pick up that kill right now. CW is going to be able to gun Super Ken down with a Helmet of Divine Judgment. The Stampede brings them back, and Bigatron Alpha fall 1 by 1. The robots are getting hacked in.
Oh, wait.
The Renner's Apathy that did not connect. Torizo will be able to walk away from this one. But this game is looking bleak.
It's completely outclassed Mirko Colius, and I would say the unsung MVP of that team fight just now was Boots, with the, dragging down the turtle to the bottom of his side. Like, Keyboy just had the chance to rotate towards the bottom lane and gives a bit of pressure towards Super Saiyan, and then that's why CW was able to catch up into the turtle fight and wins out in both the turtle battle and also in the general killing department.
That's a signature taunting move by Sans by do the recall things in front of Bigatron Alpha. But yeah, on the last moment that Bigatron Alpha got baited by Onyx teams, because they know that Kyrie is already waiting patiently, waiting for the turtle to get like having a low health and then using the retribution, and now they set up for the team fights.
Slam, pass into the Divine Judgment right now, and they just disengage. With all the resources used up by Bigatron Alpha, it has ended up with Onyx getting a tier 2 down below. And indeed, this is certainly an outclass performance from Onyx. Absolutely taking everything away from BTR.
And we have the game fact by Grab. The last time Alucard was used in MPL ID Season 8, it had 5 picks with 3 users, Albert, Giza, and Saliboy, and had a win rate of 60%.
Not bad, I would say. For an Alucard, we always thought Alucard as a troll hero, especially in Epic or even Mythic. The higher ranks you go, the less you see Alucard in the rank game. But in this case, it's always situational, man. And I think Super Ken knows that this is his time to bring out the hero that has been buffed by Moonton. But so far, Kyrie has been outclassing him in every kind of department. Jungling, pathing, just the macro rotation, the split pushes, the retribution especially is just Kyrie all the way.
Now he's 3 levels ahead of Super Ken. I think for Bigatron Alpha, they need to try to rely on plan B, which is get Sakin up ahead. They're still going for it. 3-man Earth Shatter into the Appraiser's Wrath. Now, it's going to be a lot of AoE damage placed down by Super Sokka, and he's still holding on to the Inspire right now. Super Ken gets mounted up. Booth might be able to slay him here, but Super Ken gets out, but still, Sans with a splash picks up an Unstoppable as Sorizo gets out. Sans now suppressed, Divine Judgment, everything, and he survives! Gila Sans as Kyrie jumps to the back and wipes them out. Double kill, and it's a 3-for-0.
Holy moly, Kyrie though, 4 of the members of Onyx just wins out a 4v5 team fight without Kyrie on the picture. But after that, Kyrie just cleans up the scraps and they're just getting a free Lord right away. This is just pure outclass. It's not just Kyrie, but the whole team is just popping off. It's not just Kyrie Esports right now.
Because they already know it. Kyrie just went and look at that. Even Super Ken got the birthday surprise by the Kaja Keyboy and the CW.
That was a very, very depressing birthday surprise. If I got that as a birthday surprise, I'd be pretty pissed. And they Super Ken, they've taken everything. They've taken his soul. 1-5-2 in this game on an Alucard. Look at his goal. 3,000 gold lead. Coleus.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
It's over.
3,000 gold lead. Even Super Ken cannot do anything because he keeps aimed by the Onyx teams during the team fights, and now because on Alpha, like the goal difference, it's 10k on 10 minutes, so it's 1,000 gold per minute difference.
Oh man, that's the usual Friday for Kyrie, man. It's not just any other game for Kyrie right now, but so far, if you see just now, the gold lead for EXP lane was not so much because Brutes has been playing the micro game quite well, especially in the objective takes. He's always the one who dies in a team fight, but in terms of like kiting out the turtle towards his side and just giving time for Onyx to set up properly, he's been the MVP for Onyx so far, I would say.
But, well, they are don't want to hesitate to aim for the base of Bigatron Alpha now, even though because they only have in first deploy. But Conceal is being used by Keyboy, but they didn't want to pick off any of Bigatron Alpha heroes.
Oh! Keyboy now with a Divine Judgment as well. CW picks up another. It's a double kill. Sorizo running for the hills. Ken trying to use that vision wave, but in the back, it's a crazy onslaught of damage from Kyrie, and it's over. 11 minutes in, CW picks up another. Onyx, 12,000 gold lead with all the recalls, with all the style and class, wiping out BTR and ending the game in 11 minutes.
Programmed to win? I think you got the wrong code, buddy. Holy moly, it's just pure outclassing in every kind of department for Kyrie and crew. It's not just Kyrie in this game. Everyone is popping off, and BTR had a lot of homework to do. Everything is their homework right now.
This is really one-sided game, guys, because 11 minutes, even Bigatron Alpha cannot do anything on this game. Like, Onyx already read all the movement from Bigatron Alpha. They already know how Bigatron Alpha wants to play, how they pick the game.
Don't even know who the MVP is after that game. My goodness. Everyone popped off. Everyone just stomped on BTR together as one.
Nico, how do you feel?
Well, I kind of expected this outcome. I just wanted to, I expected the outcome, but I didn't expect it to be 11 minutes. That was a stomp is an understatement. That was a I don't know what that was.
I thought Bigatron Alpha already learned what their mistake is for the grand final of SPS, but now, even on the match of MPL ID Season 12, they didn't even have a good game on this first game.
Gotta say, man, this is like Onyx picking up where they left off of the Snapdragon Pro Series Finals. 4-0, and right now they're looking to end it in 2, not just 3. They're not playing around. That's why CW is on the lineup. It's the winning team of Snapdragon Pro Series and also the winning team of MSC. Oh Lord, I have no words. This is pure stomp.
It's bad when the casters don't even know what to say next. We are paid to talk, and Onyx have shut all of us up with that performance. What the heck was that, man? One-sided game from Onyx. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even far. That's how far it was. You can't even use the word far to talk about that.
With 11k gold difference.
12k even at 11 minutes.
Yeah, 12k. And even with the movement from Suns, that taunting the Big Troopers. The Bigatron, I mean.
The recall.
The recall thing.
The signature Gila Sans move. But Coleus, I want to hear your take after the bold statement of 2 the only two teams that can play in MPL Indonesia.
Before MPL start.
Yeah.
Context matters.
Yeah, that's not a hot take, I would say, because before we were going to the season, they were the two better teams in Indonesia, but we're going to talk about the player of the game first, Colius.
Yeah, because the MVP is Suns right now without any dead points. That 508. The goal per minute is 709 with kill participation 81%. Even the items on these 11 minutes. Enchanted Talisman, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, and the emblem choice, the Tenacity and the Little Ignition. You know that Varamis is slightly adjusted with the Ghost Stampede, right? For the second skill, that the bounce is only 2 right now.
Yeah.
Not 3 anymore.
It is an adjustment for Veramis, but it doesn't matter in the hands of Kila Sans. Actually not going for any kind of penetration item because they know they're going to end it before 11 minutes or even 12 minutes. My goodness. I don't know if they can actually predict that, but he actually goes for more of a, tone it down build or tone it down emblem in this Tenacity. Usually when you see Veramis, you want to go for like a bit of more damage maybe, but in this case, Suns just want to play it safe a little, but I don't think that's going to matter in this game. We're going to see the heat map of this guy in the mid lane mostly.
Yeah, during the early game, he didn't even touch the gold lane because CW is moving on the mid lane when the turtle initiation or team fight's happening. But near the minutes 5, he moved to the gold lane to help CW to get the turret.
From the heat map as well, we can see again how Sans really kind of dictated the matchup all the way from the early game. I think the invades that he was able to mount up with Keyboy really took a toll on Super Ken. They were able to read his movements, and then Kyrie utilized that information. And in a lot of these games, especially high-level games like this, information is key. It's one of the best things that you can have. And when you give Kyrie information, he does this.
I think Super Ken tried to get the Little Wanderer, but he didn't get it. Even he got killed on the early game. Even this Super Sorizo, we know that how strong Fredrin is. And yeah, Kyrie just waiting for it, using the Quad Shadow. Just come in and steal the turtle.
Gotta say, man, like Hayabusa, it's all about finding the window to go in and be effective at a certain times, because you cannot really go for a full-on 5v5 team fight. And there you go, Kyrie, knowing the fact that everyone has all of the resources gone from BTR, the only one left is that Go Away. You can't really do anything against Super Socket, and right away, double kill. This again, CW and Keyboy, the synergy of the Kaja and the Beatrix. Now the Remorse Apathy from a CW. Calvin Renata consistently winning in this matchup against Super Socket. Even in the early game, I saw in the minimap, they actually won a matchup of a Beatrix against a Melissa. I think Mirko, Melissa has the better edge in the early game, but CW actually pulled it off.
Not even CW. CW understands how Melissa is played. He was a Melissa. He is a Melissa main. So he knows what Melissa can do and what Melissa can't do. He knows the full limits of what Melissa.
And look at the items from CW, Mirko. That's why the Renner's Apathy really painful on the late game. That he did have half HP, but it just got eliminated by one Renner's Apathy. That's because he is building the BOD, the Heptasis, or even the Malefic Roar and the Hunter Strike.
The C in a CW is a Chadwin Winata because he doesn't go for any kind of lifesteal whatsoever. It's just pure physical stats combined with a bit of a penetration from these 3 items. And when you have a roamer as capable as Keyboy, I think you're A-okay with this kind of build, especially when you're snowballing the heck out of the game. And it shows 16-3 and also 505 KDA for this gold laner in the objective department though. This is Alucard versus Hayabusa, a matchup that we haven't seen in a long time. Or maybe we have never seen MPL Indonesia, but Kyrie wins out in every retribution, in any kind of objective takes whatsoever.
And usually, Jevin, the alphabet after B is C and D. But now, B, C, and W, because Beatrix CW.
Okay. Beatrix CW, BCW. I actually got to talk to CW right after MSC. I spoke to him and I was asking him about which hero is like, what's your main, bro? Because at that time, I was just confused. You were playing a lot of Beatrix, you were playing a lot of Wan and even Melissa, but what's actually your main now? And he told me, I've just been spamming Beatrix, dude. Beatrix is my #1 hero. I would say Beatrix is the hero that I find most comfort on, and you can definitely see it here. Right after MSC and even during MSC, that Beatrix was an absolute monster. And Onyx, this game was everyone. there's no, oh my goodness.
Bigatron Alpha didn't have the chance to touch the Onyx turret.
Not at all.
Zero.
Double zero. It's not just 1-0, but
even Saken is at 0% KP.
And he's the gold laner that's supposed to deal damage. Like every team, but he's a non-factor because Kyrie is there to punish him always. But Kyrie though, he goes for Master Assassin instead of the usual Seasoned Hunter to further enhance the farming potential. And I think I really like that because Kyrie so far, he's not focused on the objectives at all. He's always been ignoring it. Every time there's always objective take, who's just kiting the tunnel back. And Kyrie's just farming up for the team fight after the tunnel. He's not really prepared of the tunnel take. He's just there to clean up the scraps. Every time Kyrie is coming, it's always the tunnel on very little low HP. And it's just, you know what, I'll take that. I'll take also the kills. I'll take everyone.
And that's really what's impressive about Kyrie, about the best player in the world in a lot of people's minds, including myself. It's because he takes criticism right away. Last week, everybody was saying his retribution was not on point. A lot of other junglers are catching up. This week, he says, I put in the work. Look at the outcome. I am now the retry god again.
I am now the retry god again. Just grabbing all the objectives. Just like you can grab a lot of promotions are ready to be enjoyed for Grab Indonesia. Use the promo code MPLIDX Grab and get a 50% discount on GrabFood and also a 90% discount on Grab Bike and Grab Car throughout the event. This promo is for new users only, so if you want to get diamonds too or MLB Hero skins, stay tuned for more Grabs challenges. For more details, check out grb.to/MPL.
Yeah, check it now. And especially for you, if you are the new users, you need to use all the promo from the Grab itself.
All the promos, all the goodness. If you want to come over with Grab Bike, Grab Car, if you want to order food while you're watching MPLID, all good. We've got you covered, ladies and gentlemen. Or if you come over to the MPL Arena, you can actually get a lot of good vouchers and you can visit the Grab booth right outside the stage.
Yeah, you can use the promo code to come to the MPL Arena and get all the vouchers here. And there's a lot of booths here. So you can enjoy the match, you can meet the casters or even the players that you maybe your favorite one.
And it's important news for MLBB fans that Sheffield wants to get to you guys.
Yeah, it's an important news. If you want to buy data packages, just use OVO. Whether it's for watching or playing together, you can do it with ease. There's also special cashback promo up to 5,000 OVO points. You know, pretty cool, right? So don't miss out. Buy data packages. Easy with OVO and also easy with Grab too.
Easy with OVO. I personally use a lot of Grab, so I have a lot of OVO points and OVO cash in my account, my OVO account. So every single time I get so many cashbacks, so I'm able to use that for the next ride. So I have a lot of free rides.
It's basically free, right? You're doing a transaction, and right away the next transaction is free because you already have the bonus from the previous transaction.
Value, dude.
That's 200 IQ there.
Yeah, you can order the Grab food from the points, right? So a lot of things that you can enjoy with Grab.
Yeah, it's all in one. All in one, just like the whole package of Onyx Esports versus Bigatron Alpha. It's not just Kyrie Esports anymore. They are beating the allegations in this game against quote-unquote the only other team that can play in MPL ID, according to Cole Lears. We're gonna see what's the homework or like what's the fix here for Bigatron Alpha. So far, there's not much changes here. Key is still in that mid lane position.
Let's talk about the changes because I've been very vocal, and I'll say it again. Fredrin XP, get him out of here, okay? Get him out of here. I thought the Fredrin was going to the jungle, and then he picked up the Alucard. Sure, cheese pick could have worked, did not work. Now you gotta improvise, man. I don't think the Alucard pick is going to be viable now. I think for Aldo, he's always loved experimenting. I think in season 10 it was Hanabi in the gold lane, a memory that I would want to erase from my brain, from my personal
and now it's Alucard.
As a Bigatron fan, and now it's Alucard. So he's adding more heroes on the list where I want to try to forget. But hey, now what do? After a mental smackaroony that they just had to experience in game number 1, what do they do?
Well, for me personally, Miruko, I think Bigatron needs to win the match only once. If they win the match against Onyx, one match only, it will boost their mental.
Yeah.
It will boost their morale. So next time they meet Onyx, they already know we already win against Onyx before.
But how do you do that when every game you meet Onyx, it's emotional damage?
Because we already see that how Bigatron play against Brand Esports on the SPS, right?
Yeah.
They play very aggressively on the early game. That maybe they can use that same strategy against Onyx because we know Onyx when facing against RBL, he is facing a hard time because RBL is playing like very aggressively on the early game.
Speaking of hard time, we're gonna see how the coaches will cook up the draft to play in this second game of Pikachu Alpha versus Onyx. And it looks like Coach Aldo will still do the Haika Kyrie with that Fanny ban, and Coach Yeb responding with the Makito ban.
This is where it gets dangerous. Game number 1, Pikachu Alpha took second pick, and usually for Yeb, he's most comfortable on second pick, on red side. So now that Pikachu are on blue side and Onyx are on their comfort side, that red side, it's gonna be even harder for Pikachu to try to outdraft the mastermind, Coach Yeb. Coach Yeb.
The mad scientists, both of them. But we see the same draft from the first game. The difference is Paramis is banned by Onyx now on the second game. What kind of strategy that they want to play? Because without Paramis, they don't want that Bigatron having the team fights oriented gameplay. Because Paramis can do it using the Cold Altar. But now, Valentina is getting banned too. Eve is still open. Even the Vanny is still open. The Link is still open. But Angela, they still respecting KYY on this game.
I don't know about respecting KYY though. Respecting it. The last time Key pulled off the Angela, it was not a good showing because the Uranus, you can't really deal that much damage. And even burst the Uranus, even boost down all of your teammates' capability, not using that focusing mark on this Angela. But right now, I thought Coach Jeb will let go of the Angela and try to bait BTR to play a Joy, and they'll pick a Link and Angela combo. But it looks like it's still gonna be a Joy though, with a drop win rate of 79%. Where we'll see, will Coach Yeb pull off the Kyrie special?
Still have Keyboy Kaja. That's why it shows up. And we're gonna see Beatrix gonna be used by Onyx again.
They want to go for the Beatrix, or do they want to pick up something like a Valentina? Oh, banned out Farsa, Yves. Do they want to secure a hero for Sans first now?
I don't think that's the priority here. I think the priority here is to either secure a hero for Kyrie or a CW. Beatrix
This
is an
early?
interesting. I would say yeah. Oh, there you go. It's a Fredrin. We don't know if it's gonna be Kyrie or Boots, but we have seen Boots uses this Fredrin EXP. I don't know if that's an Onyx, you know, because of Onyx, Boots wins on that Fredrin EXP, or is this?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
They're just really good.
But
That's
you know,
why
guys,
they can even play and utilize the Fredrin XP and win on the Fredrin XP, despite me hating on it. If you're good enough, anything can work, and Onyx is proof of that. Bigatron, though, what do they do now, Coleus?
But you know, Frederick's ability to catch the Joy using the taunt is really important because it can make Joy cannot jump anymore, and Beatrix and Franco. So it's the signature hero from Super Vin shows up on this game.
A lot of burden onto Vince back as we see the head of the Gila Sans, but so far from what I've seen in all the matchups Onyx versus BTR, it's always Keyboy one step ahead of Vin. And I don't like the fact that they're both picking a pick-off heroes. I think Keyboy will win the reading game this match, but we're gonna see what will Keyboy pair up, the burst damage that he needs to pair up with this Kaja.
My question is it gonna work like Audit before? Because against Onyx, we know that when like one of the Onyx members get picked off by the Iron Hook, usually they just came out like helping the teammates. That's why it's a really quick follow-up by Onyx team. Is it gonna work on the second game?
It's Lancelot for Kyrie, so it's fixed. It's gonna be Fredrin EXP in the hands of Boots. Might be bumping up the win rate of Fredrin, which is still, I would say, I think it's still 0% EXP, right? Or has it?
What, Fredrin?
Yeah, aside from Boots.
Aside from Boots, there has been a few other teams who've been able to make the Fredrin work aside from Boots. So it's not at 0%, but it's very, very low win rate. It has a very low win rate in the XP lane. Now it's going to be the Export ban, a signature pick that we saw from Cerezo and that we saw brought out by Coach Aldo in Snapdragon Pro Series. One of the picks that actually was able to, I would say, trump AP Brent. Remember, AP Brent lost because mainly because of that the export that can actually just dictate a lot of these team fights, and that's a pretty good laning phase himself.
But don't forget about the Terisla from Super Sorizo. They still can use it on the second game. They can do the combo like the RBL before. If Onyx didn't ban it.
The combo that I don't really like, as I said earlier, the synergy is just not there. The Terisla, if he wants to go for a solo engage towards the backline, the follow-up is not going to be immediate with Franco as the roamer, as we can see earlier. Even with Cars, getting a 3-man penalty zone. The follow-up is just very, very bad. And Coach Yep, oh wow, I didn't see Uranus at all. Like no one's picking Uranus. Wow, I just realized that.
Because it's always banned out.
Why I'm feeling deja vu. Is it gonna be Gord again?
Oh,
there is
no
Lion
way.
Gord.
Well,
No way.
Bigatron did play the Gord in Season 7 and Season 8. They were the ones to try it out, but it was back with Renbo. Now with Key, well, Key was Renbo's partner in crime, but I'm not quite sure if they want to try to attempt that here up against the gods of MLBB.
I think in the gold lane right now, the only option or available for CW, the reliable option is that Beatrix and that Melissa. I think it's gonna it's gonna maneuver towards that Melissa, considering that it's gonna be a Franco and a Joy in your way. So the Joy doesn't really do well against the gold way from Melissa, and this is the god of Melissa himself. We're talking about CW. I think he's gonna win the lane against a Beatrix compared to the earlier game when Super Saiyan lost in that Melissa.
Oh, but it's Novaria now. They want the vision. They want the macro game. The problem is Novaria is a good hero when the team is having the map control. But during the defensive moment, Novaria is facing hard time because it's gonna be hard or taking a long time to clear the minion wave itself.
It's very, very... Well, I think when you accompany the Novaria with the Kaja, you should be able to clear out those waves pretty fast. So now with a Farsa pick and an Arlet in Bigatron Alpha's composition, do you think this is enough artillery to face off against Onyx aggression, Onyx dive comp?
I don't know, man. I think it's just all depends on Vin. This is the main engage tools that Bigatron Alpha has right now. And against Keyboy, I'm not really confident that they're gonna... Oh! Excuse me.
Clint.
Okay, so I think...
Season 12.
Yeah, I think it's because of the matchup with Joy, right? Because Joy is not really the most tankiest hero, especially in the jungle. And Clint does well. I think Melissa is definitely the most low-key option that CW has, but he goes for the Clint. I think this is more of a experimental lineup, I guess? Or maybe experimental heroes?
Yeah. Clint have the burst damage using the quick draw itself. That's why Joy gonna be facing a hard time to try to chasing the Clint itself during the teamfight or during the late game. But the problem is can Onyx make CW having a good farm during the early game, so the Clint can giving the a big damage later on.
I think in terms of the laning phase, I think you know better, Mirko, that Clint, I think it's definitely better than Beatrix, especially with Keyboy lurking around in the shadows compared to Vin. I think it gives him more of an edge in that laning phase, but do not elaborate on what's going to happen in the gold lane.
I think Bigatron Alpha have to be careful, partner, because Sheriff CW's in town.
It's high noon, baby. Watch out, Bambina.
Sheriff is in town.
Sheriff is in town, and we're going to see the emblems and the spells real quick after this for both of these teams. We're going to see what will CW go for. Oh, we're going straight into the game for game number 2 for Onyx versus Bigatron Alpha.
Wow.
Ignition. Coleos here from Super Key. It's a Brave Smite for Super Chorizo.
He wants the all-out damage, Miracle. They got a little ignition gonna burn the Onyx if they just caught into the artillery from the Farsha itself, the Feather Airstrikes one. Especially Clint. Clint need to taking his position really well. Or if Farsha meets Clint, it's gonna be dangerous, especially when Farsha using the little ignition like Miracle mentioned before, tenacity and the agility.
It's going to be another life drain for the mid laner of Onyx and Sun. So it looks like the buff really does work in this case, in this patch. Moonton does a great job to make life drain big in the meta, but CW maybe has to use the flicker here.
Yep, and he does. That's a flicker burnt out. Oh, an Iron Hook as well onto Keyboy. Not too sure if there's going to be a flicker burned out by Keyboy. Very calculative, just utilizes the movement that he has. And it's just going to be Bigatron Alpha moving back. Just taking a gold buff and whoa, okay, we're back.
Yeah, and Supercan didn't have the electrifying beats before on the bottom lane. That's why he didn't want to commit to chasing against the Keyboy, especially when Keyboy is hugging the outer bottom talent.
And it's going to be dangerous for Supercan. This is a Joy we're talking about up against Kyrie, which also builds Molten Essence. Apparently, it just wins out on that gold battle without Supercan using that retribution, or he hasn't had any retribution yet. And right now it's objective take with Thorn Auroras on Kyrie's hand. It looks pretty bleak for Supercan.
Why I just remember that Novaria from Suns, when using the Astral Recall, he's trying to like go from the outer of the walls and using the recall, but it's failed.
He utilizes so well. Final Slash going to be used up with a Feather Airstrike as well. Kyrie given some space right now. Super Ken taunted up. The Appraiser's wrap from Boots. He can make the Fredrin XP work. And again, Onyx have started the game off with complete fire.
1 turtle, 2 kill points, and 1 purple buff. It's a huge advantage for Onyx itself.
Oh my lord, man! It's just every time it's gonna be okay. So it looks like you don't want to face the reality of the situation, Miracle. I understand what you're doing right now, but oh lord, every time, man, objective takes. I don't think Super Ken has to force that. This is Lancelot we're talking about once again, and this is Kyrie. The objective setup from Boots is also immaculate every time. Even before this game, it's always Boots who always set it up for Kyrie to take easily. It's gonna be again. It's just sad, man.
It's just quite sad. And Return Alpha have lost out the early game, and now, what do? Because Super Ken, at this point, even he is 2 levels behind of Kyrie in the 3rd minute of the game.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, they need to stick together, Miracle, and maybe using some pick-off strategy because they have Franco. If the Iron Hood is connected, when Onyx is playing alone, it can give Bigatron Alpha a little bit fresh win to have a little bit gold advantage, but now even Onyx didn't want to give Bigatron Alpha the space.
No one saw that as Super Vin, but as you can see, it's always Key Boy just 1 step ahead of Vin, and Vin is just responding to all the Key Boys engaged. This time around, the response was quite good actually, with also Bennett's Rage. He was able to clear down the lane, but CW has to sense something is wrong.
I think they saw that. Keyboy now opening it up. Flicker, Divine Judgment as a Bloody Hunt used up already to cancel. Keyboy's engage out. CW does a lot of damage. It's a snipe from downtown from Gila Sans.
Because the Astral Eco is connected. You know, the purple circle below the feet of Super Saiyan. It makes the Astral Recall is connected and Super Saiyan cannot do anything.
Okay, he's playing this Novaria pretty good Sans right now. Very, very aggressive too. He's just taunting everywhere, but holy moly from the parking lot. Sans on what I thought was definitely a losing battle for Onyx, even though because they didn't get the gold laner, but Sans just saves the day with that snipe from downtown, and Kyrie once again snowballing. What do they do at this point, man? Bigatron, another kill onto CW, and that's the guy you don't want to give your kill to.
Definitely not.
I didn't even know why Super Key is waiting on that bush. Super Ven is too far away on the bottom lane, and it's a really dangerous bush, especially when your team are losing right now.
It's the roamer instinct in him still lingering. Remember, he is an ex-roamer. Now moving into the mid lane because Super Ven has joined the team. But Bigatron Alpha seems like with this change of players, no Moreno, it's still the same mental block. And at this point, not just mental, everything.
Everything.
Look at the itemization for Kyrie. It's Molten Essence onto Guardian's Helmet. This is something we've never seen so far in MPL Indonesia Season 12. Finally getting back again, but they've been getting right out.
Divine Judgment for the airstrike used up. That's an Iron Hook, not connecting. And just like that, Onyx can try to dive. Super Saiyan, who used the Nibiru's Passion, Thorn Rose, and the Phantom Execution used up. Say goodbye to Saiyan and Vin. They will be zoned away. And look at CW. Takes the turret with ease.
Without the Feather Airstrike, it's gonna be hard for Bigatron Alpha to defend the outer bottom turret. That's why they choose to leave it. But on the other hand, that Super Ken is trading the outer bottom turret with outer bottom turret from Onyx side.
It's a bit of a desperation move, I'd say. It's definitely the best move, but the fact that it's a Joy just splitting down, it's just not ideal. You don't really have a lot of split push potential, but Boots is doing work towards Bigatron's front line and looking to get another kill.
Razor's Wrath, say goodbye to Super Finn.
Bonk.
He dies so that Super Ken can get a purple buff. At this point, they'll take what they can. Sans Astral Recall right into the faces of the other. Super Key canceled out with his Feathered Air Dragons, a Divine Judgment, and a Phantom Execution. Sheriff CW picks up the scraps, and now it's another. Super Ken gets taunted back up. CW's looking for one more quick draw, but will not be able to find it. A good Astral Sphere from down in the orange buff. Onyx styling, outclassing, demolishing BTR.
0 trade losses in this game. Even in game number 1, I'd say there's not much trades that's going on for Bigatron Alpha. In this game, it's just I'd say much more severe in this case. 5k gold lead in 7 minutes of the game. This is perfect MLBB.
They didn't even want to stop, Chevin. They just take a lot of objective after the team pass happening. Even now, Super Ken just got picked off on the top lane.
They're going to be able to get a kill back, though. This time it's a rover traded in for their jungler. Definitely not a value trade for BTR. Oh, there you go. This is what everybody's been waiting for. Kyrie hand cam, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Z series.
It's really fast hand cam.
Well, this is not the good time to be looking at the hand cam.
I miss my old time, man.
But look, oh my god, bro. You're not, come on, Kyrie, come on, man. There's no one there. You're not fighting. You don't need to style on us like that.
It's that salad fingers hand from Kyrie. And he actually kind of have a long fingers too. I would say that I think that also helps. But in this case, Kyrie again.
I wanted to see the hand cam there, man. Say goodbye to the purple buff. That's an aggressive taunt by Boots. No collapse just yet, but they don't need to. Kyrie's 2 levels ahead of Super Ken. Very, very comfortable lead. And even with Sorizo jumping forward, Kyrie's cool. Chill with it.
You know what, Mirko? They still have Farsha, Chevin. Because Farsha is a good high ground defender if they want to play the long game. If they want to make this to be a late game, like above 20 minutes, they need to utilize Farsha's ultimate very carefully.
Okay, I like what Onyx is doing right now. The fact that CW is just erasing all the jungles from Onyx's side. They know that CW is the, late game potential that they have, and they want to keep him as safe as possible. There's also numerous ways you can get the gold. It's not just the minions. You can also get it from the jungle. So that's why Kyrie is the one who's clearing the lanes, and the switcheroo, CW is the one who's jungling. Interesting.
Especially like 15 seconds from now, Lord is gonna be coming. I think Onyx will not hesitate to start the Lord. He didn't even want to give Bigatron Alpha the chance to do the defensive or waiting for they have the gold lead later on.
Watch out for Sans. Watch out for Sans with his spotting up.
It's concealed play here. Oh, they are able to catch Sans, but it's cancelled out. Boots! Good guy Boots. Always telling the team to be careful. Always watching out for the team. Look at good guy Boots. Chasing the bad guys away from town. And look at Sans. What an angle to get from the Astral. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of damage, my dude.
Because of the lightning truncheon, it have the spread damage, and now they gonna get the Lord freely.
As free as it gets, as CW actually secures the BOD before the Malefic Roar. I like that adjustment. I like the building here because you have Keyboy just pulling up all the backliners of Pikachu and Alpha, and all you have to do is just pump up the damage. Who cares about penetration when the one who is... Oh no, my lord!
Ow!
Sheesh! Okay.
Oh, that's violent, man.
It's just like you see your ex-girlfriend is like having a date with someone right now.
Oh yeah, Kyrie's definitely mad about that, man. Look at him. Look at him. This is the new contender for best jungler. Nah. Not even close right now, says Kyrie. Oh! Hey!
That's on Superfin!
This Sans is playing a minigame, bro. Sans is literally just in his own game. It's not even MLBB, it's Spear Ball.
Spear Ball. Just aiming for the enemies who are defending on the base, but even the gap back by Grab when using Assassin's Hero Kyrie successfully achieved level 15 in less than 10 minutes. That's really quick.
That's not a farming hero, my guy. That's a killing hero.
Okay, Lancelot and Ling, they have a farming potential, but Hayabusa? Are you serious?
Wow, Kyrie, this is why he's the best in the world, man. My goodness. Oh, and there's another Spear Ball from Sans.
Thank God the Lightning Truncheon was not there, but Boots is spearheading the composition here. Keyboy, Vin. Very, very risky.
Final side. Oh, it's a good bloody hunt as well. This might be a bit of a throw here from Onyx, but let's see. Kyrie with the Phantom Execution. Sorizo getting slain, even with the Vengeance, getting him a bit more sustained. It's still Onyx winning it out despite the combo wombo. 2-1. And now CW is just wreaking havoc. Oh, there you go. Sans finally missed. He's human. CW versus Super Ken. Gets the electrifying beast down the back with a shutdown. May be able to go for more, but Sans is able to escape with a brilliant Astral Recall.
Okay, finally a good trade for Pikachu and Alpha. I thought it was going to be a losing trade for them too until Super Ken just soloing the back line of Onyx Esports. CW getting the first death of the game, 5-1-2. Still a very good KDA for a gold laner for the TPS in late game in Clint.
But the homework is not done yet. The gold difference is still far away with 9k gold difference in this 12 minutes. Even the items, I know that Super KYY is already building the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon. It's enough to holding the base.
Oh,
Clint GDS.
Okay, GDS.
Red Dragon Spear.
It works, especially with Berserker's Fury. You get the crit chance, you get the extra crit damage, you get
The
also
movement
get
speed.
the movement speed boost every time you cast your ult, and you have 5 ult in your hand if you're a Clint.
That's gonna be a lot of damage, man. Oh, Finn, conceal. Nothing of it though.
They just tried to look for someone on the jungle, but they didn't found it. But with Red Dragon Spear, Clint possibilities is really good. Because the ultimate is not half any cooldown, it's only half the stack, right? When Clint is using the ultimate, he got the movement speed, even the critical hit, and he can just engage or disengage from the team fights very easily.
Keyboy, a very intelligent play. The job, if he's not engaging, is to keep a CW safe from the hooks coming in from Keyboy. Oh, speaking of safety though, Sans definitely doing work for his teammates' safety, spotting up people in the front line.
Say goodbye to any chance of Pikachu Alpha getting this Lord because they've just been completely out macroed. Laning, all the lane management done to perfection. That godly killing notification as well from Onyx. Was that? It's like a thunder, right?
And the option right now is like they are waiting for the...
Chorizo. Oh, you can flicker away from the Astral Sphere, sir, but you can't flicker away from Justice. Sheriff CW's in town.
Sheriff CW with a thunderous kill notification and a thunderous damage as well. Again, a feast your eyes on the god of assassin, on the god of jungling, Kyrie.
Kyrie makes getting an orange buff look like he's in a 1v5.
You need to chill, man.
That's why. Oh my god, man. He just swaps his items. It's so fun to see his hand cam.
That's why Kyrie try want to be the best jungler in the world. Because he always serious, even during the buff.
Conceal, used up, Kyrie, phantom execution onto the back, wow! Zoning everyone away, Boots now with a two-man taunt, Keyboy! With a divine judgment, lock and super Ken down, and just like that, the backline threat has been taken away. A good spear, SCW! The Sheriff's in town! Triple kill, and a clean sweep for the Sky Kings.
Almost a maniac for the Sheriff. CW showing off that Clint that we haven't seen so far in this patch, but he's using it to perfection, courtesy of Keyboy's setup and also the spotting up of Sans as well.
The supers have been normalized.
It's not super anymore when facing against Onyx. They just made their kryptonite. Even their program is having a lot of bug, a lot of error for the robot itself.
There you go, Onyx. Clint's with 6-0 since the Snapdragon Pro Series.
And it's a quick game.
Still standing top, yeah. Both of them are absolute stomp, and they're definitely very, very comfortable. But to get interviewed by Bude Clara every time, man, I think they're about to be bored of the interviews.
Yeah, they're already prepared for the interview itself. We're gonna see what kind of statement from the Onyx teammates because they always win, especially with this roster when facing against Megatron.
What are you supposed to do? Onyx, that's the question that everybody asks to the team facing Onyx. Every time you face off against their best lineup, truly
watch
still...
out, watch out, watch out.
My goodness. Watch out, watch out. Every time you see that, watch out, okay? It's just a hard science. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah. But they have to watch out for the potential of Onyx finally getting back in form after the defeat over Aura Fire in the hands of Iran God. The Iran effect coming into play, but right now, Coach Aldo is just...
He's flabbergasted.
Lost in thoughts. Yeah, lost in thoughts, I think, Coach Aldo. Because why my roster is like having a messy gameplay when facing against Onyx? That's the problem, I think.
We're gonna take to our dear host Bude Clara Mongstar for the interview of Onyx.
Dan pesona Onyx dengan 2-0 begitu memukau MPL Arena berguncang dengan match penutupan mereka di leg yang pertama. Men-secure point 2-0, congratulations. Kayaknya patch kalian udah hafal banget nih ya, lancar banget untuk patch kali ini untuk Onyx. Gimana Boots?
Nggak tahu sih, nggak tahu hafal atau enggak, yang penting main doang.
Main aja, tapi ada nggak sih untuk kalian sendiri, patch ini mempengaruhi permainan kalian kah?
palingan ya kita ngerasa lebih semangat lagi buat belajar lah, soalnya patch baru kan kayak gitu.
Oh, semangat baru malah semakin rajin untuk belajar gitu ya. Ini menarik di mana banyak banget tim yang muncul di minggu ini dan menggunakan hero-hero yang unik juga. Kairi, are you shocked with the Alucard in Super Ken? Or are you more shocked with Saber in Baloiski? Or Gord with Swaylow? Are you shocked with the Alucard pick?
Dikit.
Dikit. Lebih shock mana? Which one you more shocked? Your friends Baloy with the Saber or this Alucard?
Baloy.
Baloy. Why Baloy with the Saber is more shockful to you?
Because dia orang gila.
Dia orang gila. Baloy gila ya, itu kata Kairi loh ya. Baloy, but what do you think about this patch? Gimana kamu? Apakah kamu siap untuk menghadapi hero-hero yang unik lagi dari tim-tim selanjutnya? Are you ready? With everyone pick their unique heroes that you never seen before. Are you shocked that there will be lots of hero that you never seen before in MPL?
Onyx always ready.
Onyx selalu siap. Is there any hero that you are scared of in jungle? Ya?
Enggak.
Nggak ada yang kamu takutin. Mau lawan jungle apapun bisa. Selalu siap. Dan dari Onyx sendiri ini adalah match penutupan untuk mereka di leg yang pertama. Are you satisfied with Onyx result in this first half season? Ya.
Iya, kami masih belajar tapi ya stay konsisten aja.
Masih belajar dan ingin terus konsisten kalau dari Onyx. Dan semua tim sudah kalian hadapi dari booth sendiri ya. Apakah ini sudah full potensial dari Onyx atau nextnya akan ada sesuatu yang kalian persiapkan? Mungkin dengan racikan player yang baru?
Buat player yang baru sih ya itu rahasia negara ya, cuman ya buat ini 100% potensi kita ya belum lah.
Belum 100%?
Ya masih banyak yang bisa diimprove.
Masih banyak yang bisa diimprove, boleh dikasih tahu nggak? Apa kira-kira?
Rahasia negara.
Rahasia negara. Ini siapa yang memimpin negara Onyx sekarang? Boots?
Yep.
Iya. Gimana memimpin di leg yang pertama? Mungkin bisa diceritain sedikit nggak sih Boots? Up and downs-nya untuk Onyx di leg yang pertama?
Nggak tahu sih, kita kalah menang ketawa-ketawa aja bareng-bareng.
Kalah menang ketawa bareng-bareng?
Ya.
Biar makin?
Chemistry.
Chemistry dan solid?
Ya.
Oh, tapi kesulitan Onyx memang terlihat ya di Land of Down. Dan untuk player of the match tentu semua bertanya-tanya siapakah yang akan menjadi player of the match dari Onyx permainan yang sangat bersih 2-0. Siapa kira-kira Sonic? Siapa? Sans? Siapa lagi? Cewek? Sanski Boy, Put, semuanya Kairi. Oh, semua nama disebut. Semuanya memang sangat bersinar ya. Bagi cewek dengan clean-nya juga. Jadi kita cek bersama-sama. Player of the match untuk tim Onyx. Let's go!
Emang nggak bisa?
Tepat sekali dari Onyx Esports. Sans, tips main mid lane yang kuat dong.
Nonton horor.
Nonton horor?
Ya.
Apa itu?
Aku banyak dapat gameplay dari nonton horor sih.
Bentar. Coba dijelaskan sedikit ya. Apakah buat ngaget-ngagetin orang?
Kita banyak dapat kayak ngeflank gitu-gitu. Ya, dari nonton horor.
Dari nonton horor. Mungkin adrenalinnya bermain di situ ya, jadi nggak takutan ya.
Ya, benar.
Oh, menarik tips dari Sans. Banyak sekali tips yang menarik ya di sini. Tapi first all season untuk Sans sendiri, adakah tim yang paling berkesan di leg yang pertama dan mungkin ingin kamu temuin untuk leg yang kedua, Sans? Atau player mungkin?
Nggak ada sih, Bude. Sama aja. Ya nggak ada. Nggak ada yang berkesan sih. Nggak ada.
Full sekali ya. Yang paling berkesan awal doang kayaknya ya untuk Sans ya.
Ya benar.
Iya benar. Untuk yang leg kedua, siapa yang paling kamu nantikan mid laner?
Nggak ada sih sebenarnya Bude. Mau lawan sama siapa aja dah.
Siapa aja?
Ya.
Oke, kalau Sans siapa aja, apakah ada nama baru yang mungkin kamu lihat dari leg pertama performanya di luar nalar dari Sans? Ada nggak?
Ya Shin mungkin Shin.
Hah? Sin?
Ya Shin.
Aura?
Ya.
Oh, jadi ingin melihat Sin lagi nih?
Boleh.
Boleh. Untuk Aura mereka juga masalahnya di leg pertama hanya kalah 2 kali saja bersama Onyx dan juga Aura. Ini membalaskan dendam 2-0. Tapi gimana dengan cewek nih? Cewek leg pertama udah usai. Ada yang paling berkesan nggak untuk cewek dan Onyx?
Semuanya berkesan sih.
Semuanya berkesan kalau dari cewek. Yang paling?
Nggak ada sih. Semuanya berkesan.
Ada yang ingin kamu temuin lagi mungkin apakah Aura sama kayak Sans atau ada tim lain?
Mungkin Aura kan, gua nggak main kan. Jadi gua pengen lawan Aura.
Aura? Aura juga nih, sama ya. Kalau dari Kiboy nih. Kiboy, leg pertama yang paling berkesan Boy?
Paling berkesan Aura sama RRQ.
2 tim yang bisa mengalahkan kalian.
Iya,
Leg kedua apa yang akan terjadi Kiboy?
balas dendam.
Balas dendam. Apakah kalian akan balas dendam dengan 5 pemain ini? Ini line up tetapkah untuk Onyx? Kita melihat berlima ini lagi untuk seterusnya.
Belum tahu, bisa jadi Albert XP.
Albert XP. Lalu Kiboy Jungle.
Kasihan Kairin ntar, tersaingi dia.
Oh, jangan ya.
Takut gua.
Ini seru. Dan baru saja kalian juga melawan Bigaton, di mana Bigaton akan mewakili Indonesia nih. Dan untuk mungkin ada nggak sih sebagai bentuk juga mendukung Bigaton, ada yang mungkin kalian bisa berikan untuk Bigaton yang akan mewakili Indonesia? Kiboy dong.
Yang pasti sih buat Bigetron semangat karena mewakili Indo kan. Terus semoga belajar lah dari match-match kemarin. Bisa kasih yang terbaik lah buat Indo nanti.
Memberikan yang terbaik untuk Indonesia. Dan tentu saja Onyx sudah menyelesaikan leg pertama mereka dengan posisi yang cukup luar biasa. Masih ada di top 2 seharusnya. Dan sekali lagi mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk tim Onyx. Ada yang mau disampaikan terakhir untuk sahabat Onyx, Bud?
Thank you banget buat yang udah support kami offline maupun online. Semoga sehat-sehat terus semuanya. Amin.
Amin. Dan dengan kata amin, kita akan langsung lemparkan kepada caster. Silahkan.
The rematch of Snapdragon Pro Series on MPL, Mobile Legends Professional League of Indonesia. Onyx showing the pros. How do I say it? Oh my god, just showing that BTR it's not just a pro on Onyx level, it's just a whole different stratosphere that Onyx is in. And BTR looks like amateurish in this match.
Wow. Definitely. I think for Bigatron, they have a lot of work to do right now if they want to catch up to Onyx level. I think they were closer to Onyx level at SPS compared to now. They've actually gone down, I would say.
Because it's like they are facing a wall when meeting against Onyx. I think they need to break the wall first, because without beating Onyx, it's gonna be hard to make them go to the M series, especially on this MPL season 12. A lot of things matters. It's really important. It's a really expensive ticket goes to the M series. But look at this, the MVP of the match. It's a Sans with 1011 KDA. Even the emblem choice, the agility, the life drain. We see another life drain today, and the Impure Rage.
Good lord, it's Play of the Match presented to you by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. The early game impact, I would say, is kind of minimal for this Novaria, but it makes sense. It's Novaria, he needs items, she needs items to pop off. In the late game, every time all the BTR's member crosses the base, it's just punished, and they're forced to go back to the base to recall to get their HP back, and that is why Sans is the MVP in this match with the life drain as well. My goodness, this guy is off the charts.
And here that Sonic is yelling at Colius, you need to dye your hair with yellow color.
Remember your bet, Coleus. What you made that bet in Snapdragon, right? If they won
4-0.
Snapdragon 4-0, if it's a 4-0 win in the grand finals, then you will dye your hair blonde. So there you go.
I didn't get the permit from my wife, but yeah, we gotta look at the highlight first now. When like Bigatron Alpha cannot do anything every time Onyx move, they always get the kill points.
Just zero positive trades unless this one. This was very good from BTR, good punish, and also good AoE damage as well. But Super can't just carry the later stage of the fights, which is going back in the back line. There you go. Reading out CW's movement with the electrifying beats completely punishes the lack of magic defense. But so far, the magic defense doesn't really need to be done because Keyboy in this game just, there you go. The targeting, man, how could you do that as a Kaja?
Even though that have the final slash from Arlott, it didn't matter because they know how to like aim, keep it stabilized and the base. That's a really quick game from Onyx, even though like they are overcommitting back on the before they want to try to end the game, but they just got back because the goal difference is still too far away. And look at this item selection. Suns.
Oh lord, 16-3 in the previous match, 14-4, more than 10 kill differences in each of these matches. But Kido rushing that Winter Truncheon, knowing that the threat is there. Lancelot from Kyrie, so far 0-0-9, but in the grand scheme of things, he's done a lot, Coleus.
At least they got one turret right now. Compared to first game, they didn't get any turrets.
So it's an improvement, right? I mean, it was 11 minutes, now it's 14 minutes, right?
And I gotta say, man, like the only turret that they have, it was a bad trade because Super Ken was on the top lane, and in the bottom lane, the gold laner Super Sagat gets punished real hard and probably has to force out the flicker in that time as well, and getting the turret onto CW. Are we gonna see here the emblem from both of these teams? CW going full ham on the damage, except for the quantum charge, giving him a little bit of extra movement speed, extra lifesteal as well.
So this is just where I honestly need to ask Coleus as an analyst here. What is missing from Bigatron Alpha? What do they need to improve on? Because it just seems like, exactly, drafts. You can criticize the drafts, the way they played. You can heavily criticize the way that they're playing. Everything can be criticized, but what is the main thing that Bigatron Alpha needs to work on if they want to get back to form?
I think based on the draft, is not Onyx outdraft Bigatron on this second game. The draft, Bigatron Alpha still can win the game with this kind of draft when facing against Onyx draft. But like I mentioned before, it's like Bigatron is facing against a wall that they cannot break. They need to break the wall first. They need to think clearly when facing against Onyx what kind of gameplay that they want to play. Because they are just like hypnotized with the movement from Onyx itself.
I like that word, hypnotized, from you, Coleus. It's not the Great Wall of China, it's the Great Wall of Chewe. 6% kill participation. And so far, Onyx Esports, look at that. Everything is just 86, 86, 86, 64, 79. And this is like the proper team that should be done. Like, there's no isolation. There's no like, it's always 5-man. It's always like those big team fights. It's always those group up movement that gives Onyx the victory here versus Bigatron Alpha. And I said earlier, the roaming area matchup against Vin has been won by Keyboy, and rightfully so, because this is a Kaja against a Franco. I think it's harder to play as a Franco in this case. And Sans, man, like every time, the spotting up, the ulti is just perfect every time.
What's crazy is the fact that when you look at CW and you see his 978 GPM, you're not even impressed anymore. You're like, oh, it's just another day of work for CW. It's literally any other day. Oh, Onyx just won 14-4, 14 minutes, 11 minutes. It's another day for Onyx.
Yeah, that's how CW play. That's how Kyrie play.
This is how the best lineup of Onyx plays, and it is scary.
It's really scary, man.
It sends shockwaves through everyone now, and when everybody thought, finally, a lot of teams are finally able to get wins off of Onyx. Even Rebellion were able to get 1-game win. 2 match losses Onyx suffered this season. It's no longer predictable. Nope, Onyx says, we're going back. We want to win this season. They were just warming up the whole time.
I mean, if Uril was still here, like the sentence will be like, oh no, we're just trying to look at the Earth first. Like we're just gonna visit all the organism, like all the environment in Earth, and we're gonna go back to the sky after this. And this is the level that they've been on in MSC in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And if they keep this up until M5, I'm sorry for bringing this up because M5 is still a long time away, but that's just the recipe for success, man. Like just gotta stay on the top. You don't have to get better, I would say.
So, our everything needs to pray that Albert's gonna play when facing against Sonic to make them win against Sonic.
Imagine the win condition is Albert's gonna play because Albert is still the tier 1 jungler, I would say, in this kind of in this pro scene in MPL Indonesia. Albert is still the A1 of the A1s, but oh lord, Onyx, just perfect MLBB all around in these 2 matches against, again, I'm bringing up again, Coleus,
the team who can
the other team that can actually play MLBB.
I think that stance
What's going
gonna
on?
stay for a long time.
What's going on? We're gonna see the standings after week of 4, day 2.
Oh, they're back on top.
Mind you that RQ right now only played 6 matches though, so RQ fans out there, don't be too, don't be too afraid of Onyx. They're still, like, I think you're still quote unquote the #1 team in the standings
for a
because
while.
you still, yeah, because I am for sure think the next 2 matches for RQ will be won by them.
Yeah, and tomorrow the RQ gonna meet Git's alter ego, their nemesis.
Oh wow! Oh, that's a great matchup.
Alter Ego Rising, RQ, we'll see how they do after the patch. A lot of people think they will be better, a lot of people think they will be worse. So only their performance can answer that question. And don't forget that Bigatron will also be facing off against Evo's Legend. So it's the battle for top 3 as well.
It's the rendezvous of brands as well. If you actually play the gold lane, because Doma is lurking in the shadows trying to take the spot from Brass. There's been a lot of hype from Doma, I mean from other casters, even like a lot of people out there. Doma has been
This one I told you.
the thing in the future, but we're
I'm
gonna
pretty
see
scared,
here
man.
for tomorrow's schedule, 3 games program for our Saturday matchup. EVOS versus BTR, Geek versus Rebellion, and RQ versus Alter Ego, the rematch of that playoff series.
MPL Season 6, they meet each other, and every time Alter Ego meets RQ, it's like they have their own buff.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hard game, it's gonna be a great game to watch tomorrow.
I think even Geek Fam Rebellion, right? The fact that Rebellion were able to beat Evos 2-0 makes this matchup so interesting, because Rebellion beat Evos, guess who Geek beat? They beat RRQ, so they beat the 2 classical derby teams.
It's like a Skeezer, Pepper, and Rock.
Oh lord, but Geek Fam though, like the form that they're in, it's not really the best form, man. Like there's still a lot of homework to do, but
it's mainly due to Nile having Retri Indomar, don't you think?
Right, to Indomart, and the way to avoid that is using Indomart point coup, man. There's a lot of people are experiencing Retri Indomart. They didn't know that every time they shop in Indomart, they actually get a point that could be used to get discounts, special member-only gifts, and also free products from Indomart. How to avoid Retri Indomart? Just download the Indomart point coup app and use it every time you shop anything in Indomart. And special for our studio audiences in MPL Arena, you've got to visit Indomart point coup booth because there's free 37 diamonds waiting for you new members to register today. So that's why you need to start download and use the Indomart Point Coup app to make you be legendary.
I need to go there
Nice
after
try.
this.
You need to go there after this? Me too, man. I definitely need to get me a few good drinks as well. But you know what? I'm just gonna get myself a treat. Point coffee.
If you're in Indomart using Indomart Point Coup, there's also a coffee there as well for a certain branch of Indomart. Point Coffee is a specialty coffee with a made-to-order concept that serves you fresh quality coffee made with 100% Indonesian coffee, made by professional barista, international standard, and also with international standard brewing machines as well. This time around, there's also special discount on a collaboration menu from Point Coffee with MPL Indonesia Season 12. Put the code ADA discount copy for all the Indonesians out there. Or maybe if you're a foreigner coming to Indonesia, you want to experience the Indonesian coffee to the max, this is the best you can get on your Indomart Point Coup app, and get a 30% discount on matcha latte, caramel macchiato, and also a lemon tea, and get yourself the always on point taste and make your day or your game be legendary.
Because with coffee, it makes your eyes go wider.
Yeah, you can become
To
better
see
at
the
the game,
enemies.
literally. I mean, again, it gives you energy, right? And still, okay, talking about just, enhancing your skill, you can obviously get it through Point Coup Coffee, but I think you can
Enhancing
also
your
get
swag.
it through styling, swagging in the game. How do you do that, Chefin? I want to buy skins. Where do I buy skins?
With Blee skill
Blee
on,
Blee?
the skin should also be on, so you can play with more confidence, flexing on your friend that's broke. Use Blee to purchase game vouchers and
Don't
top
get
up more
distracted, Chefin.
officially with a 10% cashback. 10% cashback.
Don't get distracted, Chef.
You know?
No, I'm not distracted. Okay.
I
there you go.
already got all of the skins on Mobile Legends.
Oh, do you actually have all?
Because I always buy it on Blibli.
Oh, okay. This is a trivia, right? Coleus, his in-game account literally has all the skins that you can think of. Even that Layla, that blue Spectre skin, you can only get if you're an old school OG Mobile Legends player. This guy, the OGs of the OG. I don't wanna mess with him, man.
I'm like a fossil, man.
This
is the last guy.
His bank account is in his ML account. Like that. That is his bank account, right?
Maybe
there.
I can buy a house if I sell my
Maybe.
car, but
with blue
it will get
Spectre.
banned first.
Oh, maybe. Well, we'll see about that, right? I mean, it's just crazy. How many skins did you buy on Blibli? Like half of them.
Oh, that's a lot. I cannot count it.
Is it like more than
if I said it right now, I gotta go home because my wife is watching. Seriously.
At least you got cashback, right? With the 10% cashback, so I think that's a lot
your
of...
your wife will be a little more understanding of that.
and your wife
because-
can use the cashback money to buy her groceries or whatever she wants, right? So it's value, dude.
We buy skins too in the Mobile Legends and
man.
be the bucin, the budak cintas in Indonesia, the couples
They can go
playing
for
in
the
Mobile
lover.
Legends.
Love you, my wife.
Yeah, use Angela and Ling. By the way, for all the girls out there, don't only use Angela, man. There's still a lot of other heroes out there to play.
Exactly, like Nana.
Or maybe Aurora.
That
or
doesn't
that.
solve it. That doesn't solve it, my guy.
Or that.
You're not giving solution here, my guy, but talking about solution, we also have a challenge for all of you who is coming to the venue. It's TikTok challenge. You can create your own creative content on TikTok about the excitement during the event. For example, taking photos with players, witnessing matches live, and also experiencing the energy of supporters and the crowd, exploring cool booths and more. The challenge period is from August 3rd to August 20th. So don't miss out. You have the chance to win awesome prizes like Secret Lab chairs here. I really wish I have that in my home because this is comfy as hell. Samsung phones, UBS Gold, MPL Edition, and various attractive skins. So what are you waiting? What are you waiting for? I'm a bit, excited there. Get your tickets and join the challenge now in TikTok.
Now, I've already posted my challenge. If you guys have seen it,
I don't really know.
The little thing.
I don't really
You
know
don't
the whole
have
thing.
glasses, so you can't do it, bro. Coleus also doesn't have glasses. It's fine. These guys don't need to do it. It's fine. He can do another trend. They don't need to do the same trend. They can call dog, maybe.
Call dog? What's
Oh,
the
no,
call dog?
don't do it.
No?
What if it is
Don't
call
do
dog?
it. Yeah, I'm too old for that. But maybe Sheffin can do it.
Sheffin doesn't even know.
I don't really
he
know
lives
what-
under a rock, it
I don't really
seems.
know what call dog is, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be good at it.
Ooh.
But
Sheffin
don't
call
ask
dog.
for
Let's wait for
proof,
it.
okay? Don't ask for proof because I'm not gonna make that.
You talk the talk, you need
That's
to walk the
miracle
walk.
only. No, I'm gonna do the talk. Everyone's doing the walking. That's why I said Onyx will win M5. I'm just talking. Onyx, if they lose, it's their fault. It's not my fault. I'm
There
just
you go.
talking right now. I'm a caster. I'm supposed
There
to
you
talk. I'm not walking
He doesn't need to walk. All he
because there's
needs to do
also
is
grab
talk.
too. I'm not gonna walk to MPL Arena. I'm gonna, drive by or just get a
Order
grab.
Grab.
Yeah, with 90%
Right.
discount. And there you go. There you go. That concludes our day 2 of week number 4, already in mid-season of MPL Indonesia Season 12. But there's still a lot more matches to come in Saturday. 3 games to come. And thank you for watching. We own this.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you have kasih. Jalani